Hello, folks. Welcome to Starfield and the September sub-a-thon. My name is Joel Duggan, and I do enjoy a good sci-fi game. I hope you do too. I've been waiting for a long time for Starfield to launch. I'm very excited to give this a go. We have played similar games on the channel, like No Man's Sky. Sometimes a little bit more frustrating, I think, than it was originally intended to be. But Starfield is a sci-fi RPG with story elements, shipbuilding, exploration, over 1,000 planets, and I've got no idea what to expect. I've played a little bit of Skyrim. I did not play Oblivion, and so we're just going to embark on this adventure together. I haven't even launched the game because I wasn't sure if the game was going to have like a starting screen, if it was going to have like an opening cinematic, something like that. And so we are going to explore that. I will start the timer in just a minute. We are going to do 2 hours minimum per day. I've got no problem doing my normal streams. And then on top of that, when someone subscribes, donates, or joins Patreon, we'll extend the time. And that should all be done automatically within Streamlabs and Twitch. If anybody does subscribe on Patreon, I'm just going to have to double check that a couple times during the stream, and I will add time manually as I notice new people coming into the Patreon. Speaking of, SweetSandi, thank you ever so much for that tier 1 sub. So we'll start off with 2 hours and 2.5 minutes. because of that generosity from SweetSandi. Thank you ever so much. 32 months, man, coming up on 3 years, SweetSandi. That's incredible. Much appreciated. So don't let me forget. Let me forget that, mods. We've got to add an extra couple of minutes to the timer. In the meantime, let me just launch the game here in the background. What we're gonna do if we hit the 6 hours for today is any additional time will just be carried over. So I've got a time that I have to leave today. I'll pause or we'll make note of how much time is left. And then tomorrow when I start the stream again at 10 a.m. Atlantic, that's UTC minus 3 hours, which is earlier than I normally stream. I'm not starting at 1 p.m. my time. I'm starting at 10 p.m. my time all week long. And that will give me enough time to fit this into my day. What we'll do is we'll stream every day to a maximum of 6 hours a day. I've decided to cap the sub-a-thon at the end of the day on Sunday. So it's a maximum of 30 hours. I might change that, but I feel like that's probably a good place to cap it because I can't stream on Mondays. Mondays is when I record the Spawn Chunks, and there's a big snapshot that just came out this week, or a pre-release with some changes. There's a big discussion to have on Monday, essentially, and I don't think that I can do both stream and the podcast on Monday. So Sunday night felt like a good time to wrap up the potential of the sub-a-thon. And I think that's all of the housekeeping out of the way. I've not done one of these, so expect some hiccups. I've not streamed or loaded up Starfield yet, so expect some hiccups. If you're new to the channel, welcome in. If you're watching this later, either on Joel Duggan VODs on YouTube or you're watching the VOD here on Twitch, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Please, no spoilers for anybody that has played Starfield. I like to kind of get through these games on my own in terms of puzzling through game design, that kind of stuff. So if you can keep backseat gaming to a minimum, I would very much appreciate it. It's about kind of exploring and seeing what Bethesda has put together, and I think that it's going to be a lot of fun. All right, let's get Starfield loaded up here and see if it gives me a message. If it gives me a starting screen. Oh, we've got a small... I should have tried to do this beforehand. It looks like there's a patch, which I looked for before I started streaming. I looked for the patch before I started streaming, and there wasn't one, but it didn't happen until I launched the game that it came with a patch. So flag number 1 for the Microsoft Store. I'm playing this through Game Pass Xbox Ultimate. I got that backwards. Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. So I have access on Xbox and I have access on PC. And I can cross-save as well. So even if I do play a little bit off stream, which won't happen this week, but like next week, if I decide to play on the couch, kind of chill and mess around, then that progress will actually be fed over into this save. So yeah, it's not going to take a long time, but we're probably looking at a couple of minutes here. So again, I won't start the stream timer until we actually have Starfield loaded up. And yeah, it's one of those things where I wish that the Microsoft Store had given me an option, because I was right-clicking. I was like, I know there's going to be a day 1 patch. I know that I'm going to need to download something. I'd like to do that before stream. I've been sitting here for an hour clicking around on stuff, and I didn't want to launch the game in case the game, how some games give you like a title screen and they say press here to start, and then other games they just roll right into a cutscene. And I didn't want to watch that cutscene by myself. I wanted to do it here live on stream. So we'll just have to wait for that. We're at 15 out of 120 gigs. So like, it's not going to take a super long time, but how's everyone's day going? We've got a fair amount of people here in the chat hanging out for an early Wednesday. Cosmic SweetSandi, McScrewgunn, YJan22, Blast Jordan, good to see you. Voldare. Mostly regulars. If you're new, please feel free to chime in and say hello. I know that it's probably like a work day for a lot of people and you might be working and lurking, but a quick hello is always welcome. Helps me recognize your name the next time you're around. I guess I could play the music again. It's a fun track. This is Towards the Stars by Rovador, royalty-free track that I found online. Early streams are better for you, YGen? That's good to know. I often wonder if I streamed earlier in the day to be finished earlier, if I would lose viewers. I stream at 1 o'clock my time because it's noon in the US on the Eastern Seaboard. I should see if I can find a link for this song. Cosmic, you just had to check to make sure that it was Wednesday? Yeah, I was like that yesterday. It's a great track, Sandy, I agree. Took me a while to find it, but I'm gonna see if I can get more. I think it's a really good track to play at the start of a stream. It's almost 5 minutes long. We're about 30% through the patch, so I'm sure streaming at the same time isn't helping. McScrewgunn, do you guys have like 4-day work weeks anyway? I know some workplaces have 4-day work weeks on purpose. Oh man, Cosmic, I really hope so. I found that recently they're all false positives. Dosage, good to see you. Been a minute. Why, Jen? That's really kind of you. Don't go out of your way though. I'm sure we can make do. But that's really nice. Thank you. Not at present, says McScrewgunn. Some shifts are 4 days, so that we have a 3-day weekend shift depending on your department. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Where are we here? We are 60. We're halfway through. We're halfway through. This is where sometimes I wish I would get comfortable with having a face cam on stream. I feel like we could, you know, hang and chat while we wait for the patch to load. I've moved a bunch of stuff around for the live the live screen. So I've got the timer in the top left when we're ready to go, and I've got the normal leaderboard across the top. But I'm not sure yet if the game, like I can't capture the game to prep in OBS because the game wasn't available for me to even launch. Like you tried to launch it yesterday before the time allowed, and it just said it's too early, you have to wait. So something that I was talking on Twitter about, I replied to Patrick Beja, and that was that the early access when a game is available on Xbox Game Pass seems arbitrary, and it really, in my opinion, makes the people that subscribe to Xbox Game Pass and Game Pass Ultimate feel, my personal feeling is like why am I spending all this money on a sub if I don't get access when this thing is really launched? Because really, the game launched on September 1st. They called it early access, but all it is we're launching on September 1st and we're gating access until September 6th for other people. And I can appreciate that some people bought the game, like they spent the $90 to $120 or whatever on the special edition, and they get access on the first. But like I've been subscribing to Xbox Game Pass for years, so I feel like there's nothing that should be keeping Xbox Game Pass subscribers from having access when it launches. And they did this thing where like you could, if you wanted to pay an extra $40 on top of your subscription this month to get access on day one. And that to me just undermines the cost of the value of the subscription. So I hope in the future that Xbox is just like, hey, look, we own the stuff. You're paying a sub, with Xbox Game Pass, you just get access immediately. I hope the titles for Game Pass get better. I mean, obviously Starfield is a great start, but I hope the titles get better. There's not a lot of really big games that I play. A lot of the indie games, which is fine, but sometimes you want more invested. One of the things I'm really glad that they added to Game Pass is No Man's Sky. I actually quite like that as a living room experience on a big TV. Flying around in space with how bright and colorful that game is pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Controls are challenging. That's actually a beef I have with No Man's Sky on Xbox. You cannot remap the controls. You can't change what the buttons on the controller do, and it's infuriating because some of the buttons that they have don't make any sense. Like when you're flying a ship in No Man's Sky, the trigger button on the Xbox controller, that does not fire your weapon. Right? Like it rolls you side to side or something like that. You have to hit the A button to fire your weapon. Like it makes no sense. So in a way, I much prefer No Man's Sky on computer that way, because then you can remap the controls. I'm probably going to pop into the settings here in Starfield and remap a couple controls. I tend to add sprint to my Minecraft sprint button just so my brain doesn't have to flip-flop as I'm trying different games. That reminds me, actually, as we go through the sub-a-thon this week, the normal times that I stream things like Minecraft and Lego, I'm going to keep. I don't know whether I'm going to split the 6-hour stream, if we get that far, into 2 different games. There's a chance on Thursday that we might be just so into Starfield that we're going to keep on going on Thursday. But the Lego stream is not something I'm skipping. That's happening at 10 o'clock on Friday morning, and we'll do that for 2 hours, and then we'll switch back to Starfield. But one of the things I thought could be kind of fun would be to muscle through some of the tasks that I have left on the West Hill build and use the sub-a-thon to kind of get through that. So I'm definitely going to be into Starfield for the next couple of days, but when it comes time to the weekend, I'm probably going to put in a good chunk of time on Minecraft. Minecraft tends to be more viewed on the weekend anyway. Dan Grice, you're right. It's a trigger button. Like I don't understand the logic. And it baffles me that you can't, even if they gave us like, a half a dozen prefab choices for controller configuration for No Man's Sky on Xbox, then that would be great. But like they don't. You cannot change it, and it's infuriating. The thing I like about the Xbox, which I might actually bring an Xbox controller into the PC if I do end up playing No Man's Sky, or if I find that the mouse controls for flying the starships in Starfield is tricky, I might bring a controller in because the joystick might be easier to fly the ship around. I have a really old joystick somewhere, if it even still works, but I doubt that it would work with the new PC. All right, I'm going to switch over here. We're getting close to the end of this. What you might be seeing on the screen might be the wrong time, so just ignore the timer for now. We're going to restart it when the game launches. I guess my transition didn't play, so that's fun. Did OBS crash? No. Thor of Asgard, welcome in. And I don't have a mouse. This is annoying. Dosage, thanks for the 100 bits. I'll add that to the timer when I get my controls of my computer back. So far, not a great launch. There we go. And I don't know what's going on. Sorry, technical difficulties. And what would you expect with a game that doesn't let you load it up until a specific time? That's a hype train. Thanks ever much, Elkhorn, for kicking off the hype train. Black Sheep, thanks for the prime. I'm gonna have to go back and add some of these things to the list. The timer will start as soon as Starfield decides to cooperate. So why? There we go. So all of this, like right away, I don't like the way that it keeps my mouse from being, I can't go to my second monitor. Can everyone hear the game okay? Voldare, thanks for the bits. Appreciate it. I guess now that we're here, I have to go back through and check the timer. And of course, as soon as I leave the game, the music is going to stop because that's helpful. All right. SweetSandi was the first tier 1. That's 2.5 minutes. Dosage is 3 minutes. Elkhorn is 4 minutes. Voldare is 5 minutes. So now I can officially start the timer. That should be a 2 hour and 5 minutes and 30 seconds counting down in the top left. And then we'll hit start. User blah 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 blah. Can I not scroll down this faster? All right, settings. Well, the presets are all low. I guess I'll leave them there for now. Audio. That should be good. Did I add Black Sheep to the subtimer? No, I probably missed that. Add time 2 minutes 30. There we go. It should automatically happen now. I don't see bindings, controls, interface, display, gameplay. Save on pause, save on travel, save on wait, difficulty normal. There's nothing to say keep the volume going when you're not focusing on the main window, so that's gonna be a real pain. Don't see anything to change. That could, no. Oh. So already the interface is really problematic. Gameplay. Display. Man. Some UI design would be nice. All right. New game. Yes. Thanks again for the hype train, folks. We got another 3 seconds. Nope. 2 seconds. Nope. Done. Voldare says that was my biggest complaint after the first 2 hours of play. The GUI is not great. Well, as a designer, I'm sure I will notice. Sold date May 7th, 2330.
Seals are good. Oxygen's good. Just do what you did last time, and you're fine. Follow my one simple rule. Hella, what's my one simple rule?
Listen to Lynn. Boss lady knows best.
Exactly. Listen to me. Mining's just like any other job. Go steady, go safe, go home with a pocket full of credits at the end of the day.
Yeah, totally. It's just like, now I work in the Stardock. Except, with more cave-ins, lasers, and accidental dismemberment.
Very helpful. Thank you.
You're gonna be fine. Your first outing was solid. And, you know, let's be honest, it ain't exactly astrophysics.
That's why I keep him around. Good pep talks.
Yeah, and the fact that I can pinpoint a helium deposit from 300 meters.
Shame we won't find it. But the metal deposits alone should pay for our own helium. Hell, after this, we'll have enough jump fuel to bounce from one end of the settled systems to the next.
Hey, more minerals, more money. And so the cycle repeats itself.
Just no more unauthorized jumps in the house for room space, okay?
He's just a big baby. There are worse lives. You know, most Dusties don't even make it this far. I have a good feeling about you.
A group hug now or at the end of the shift?
One of these days, Hella, I am going to leave you behind.
Promises, promises.
I like their banter. Cosmic Dancer, thank you ever so much. $100. That's an amazing donation. Thank you.
Let's see what we've got. How are we on time?
A little longer. Grab some samples?
Always. But not you. Check on Isabel. Make sure she eases up on the breach. I don't feel like getting buried alive today.
Roger
Well,
that.
Remember, Dusty, keep your breathing steady. And never take that helmet off down here. Oxygen processors don't extend this far.
Yeah, because God forbid we drill on a rock with breathable atmosphere.
Know what I love about working in Freestar Collective space? Fewer ranks. A job like this in the United Colonies? Huh. Dreams of red tape. Look at this one over here. Calvert! No! No. It's a laser, not a sledgehammer. Ease up! Benning, if you got paid per break, you'd be a millionaire. Let's go!
One of my pet peeves in RPGs is when you've got to walk next to somebody and you walk faster than they do. And I can't find a slow walk control.
Come on, pick it up! Troy, what's the yield?
I don't know why games don't fix
At
this.
this point, occasional glimmer, but it's weak.
Thanks for the work and lurk, Cosmic. I really appreciate it.
No, ma'am. Juice ain't worth the squeeze.
Well, okay then. Let's call this one tapped. Why don't you move over to that big vein we looked at?
Yes, ma'am.
Can someone throw a highlight message in chat and let me know whether Cosmic's donation affected the timer? I can't actually read it on my screen. It's too small. Making little notes for things I have to change next time.
Dusty, you're up. Grab a cutter and mine what you can. Metal deposits are in that cavern. I'll shout out when I need you.
So right away, that's cool. I have to check some graphic settings because my mouse is strobing something fierce. Display. Everything's low. Motion blur is off. We'll try turning that on. VSync is on. That's usually bad for my monitor. Sets the resolution upscaling method between AMD Super Resolution. AMD. So I have an NVIDIA card. I'm not sure whether that matters. When off, the game will always run at full resolution. Don't know what that means. So as with any option screens, I often want there to be like a, okay, please confirm your changes, but there doesn't appear to be one. Interface, that's fine. Controls, inverted. We might have to come back to here when we start flying. I don't anticipate us getting into a ship anytime soon. So these are the look sensitivities, aim sensitivities. I will probably change these over time. Bindings, forward, there we go. Primary attack, melee is V. G for grenade, activate is E, reload is R. Solid. Power, hand scanner, flashlight. Open data menu. Jump, sprint, sneak is left control. Sprint is left shift. Let's do... Sprint is alt. Sneak is shift. And... hold to run? No, we want toggle. Auto move. Okay, I think that's probably good. It did. Thank you very much, Dan. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Audio. Okay. Turn of the game. It's a little bit better.
You think we'll be done here soon? Now I hear this is the last dig. Be glad when we're off this rock. You take care of yourself out there.
Okay, there's no dialogue options. You just kind of says stuff over and over again.
I'm
Oh.
busy. Got anyone else to bother?
So this, I guess, is how we mine stuff. Already we're better at it than the other folks that are just standing in one spot.
We're ready, boss. Get back up here.
You got a
Careful.
few more digs to go before I feel like talking.
Come on. It's time. You're with me.
So I currently can't sneak, which means I can't walk at the same speed that she is. So it means we have to like stutter step behind her like an idiot.
Standard's reading a clean break. Shut it down.
Let's go. Hella, get the readings.
Yeah, about that.
Problem?
Not if you consider a spike in gravity readings a problem.
I don't.
You don't?
What we're after?
It's a weird square
is an
hole.
anomaly. That's what I was told anyway.
Okay, now you're starting to freak
Do I not have a headlamp?
Relax. It's just another job. Come on.
We're getting close, I think. Yeah, everything is just... Lynn, seriously.
Like, why is my headlamp not on?
Up about this.
Where is it, Hella?
Through there, I think.
Okay, you're up. Something goes wrong in there, we'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong?
Would you shut up? Both of you do your jobs. Client is on his way.
Hold F to turn the flashlight on and off. Why do I have to hold it? Seems strange.
Still getting weird gravity readings. I guess that's a good thing. Just keep going.
Do you see anything?
Really weird. Loading stuff. String quartet. I guess we touched it.
Snap out of it.
Hey, come on. Okay, take it easy. You were out cold. No physical damage. Mentally, the jury's still out. You know who you are? New recruit for Argos Extractors? Ring any bells? Any of this look familiar?
Oh, very similar to Fallout. Character creation time. Cool. Let's start here. Is there... preset that will get us started, maybe? Hmm. $13. 11? I have to remember 11. Seven. The problem with this is that we have to scroll through them back and forth again. 3. I think 7 or 11. Where did we start? Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it, Imp. Really grinding noise in the background. 7 or 11. That's 11. Let's remove the beard. Oh, that's annoying. You can't make changes on the fly. 7. Why does the hair look terrible? I guess I'm on low settings. Oh, wow, okay. Lots of options. I feel like 11 might be better. Yes. Let's fix the nose right away. I'd say 8 or 10 maybe? Sure. This is a lot. Some weird shapes. I think the default's probably fine. Skin tone. This would have been a great opportunity for them to have some music play. Head shapes, hair. I currently don't have any. Do they have like a real tight buzz cut? I do like sometimes with these games trying to make the character look a little bit like you. One of the other nice things about going no hair is that you don't have to deal with whatever that is. It's 2023. Why does hair in video games look like this? I heard people say that it's an engine restriction. Like, it all looks terribly fake. Alright, there's definitely some ones early on that felt okay. Can I zoom out at all? Like, you wanted me to look at the hair, but then you can't show me the whole hair? So it's between the bald head. Yeah, they really do look like wigs. You're right, Dan. It's rough. I don't mind the mohawk. Well, okay, the back is awful. There was one that I thought was good. That's not bad. 15? I think it's between 15 and bald. I mean, I'm probably going to be wearing a helmet most of the time anyway. There are some choices. Yeah, like, at any point did they just say, let's just make a bunch of options? Like, some of them look pretty standard. Like, a couple of those are pretty standard hair that you might see on somebody, you know, walking down the road or whatever. But, like, some of it's just like, why? To each their own. I want that just a little bit longer. But if that's what it's supposed to look like, then like that's full. Like it's patchy, and it's kind of, there are some things with RPGs I kind of prefer cartoony RPGs because then things can just look a little bit more put together, you know? All right, let's go with, what did I say, 15? Yeah. Now again, hair color. UI design, people. Why did you not give me a color picker instead of numbers to go through? $12 is not bad. I always feel kind of handcuffed by these character designers because you know whatever you choose, you probably can't change later. It's not like No Man's Sky where you can kind of like walk into a presto changeo booth and just give yourself a new face. So it's between 12 and 9. I would really like to have a beard, but my guess is that the facial hair is going to look absolutely terrible. Yeah, like it looks real plasticky. Cosmic wants me to go with pink hair. Yeah. I always forget about this stage of RPGs, and when you stream stuff like this, it's always a weird kind of slowdown with the momentum, you know? That's not bad. 16. So it's 16 or one of the early ones, but that was just like stubble. I say 16. Now, hair is 15, facial hair. They don't match. Or do they? Why would you not make the colors line up? I guess that. Wow. What? They've painted his skin underneath. That's awful. What? I guess I could. It could be because of the way that the graphics defaulted to low for me, but. I think that seems to match the most. Eyes. Nope. Nope. Eight, maybe? 11. Yeah, not one. I don't think. An odd look. Yep, I guess we'll go with 11. Down, up, narrow, wide, scale up, back, forward. That's a lot. And again, shape blends without really telling you what they do. I think that actually looks pretty good. Eye color. For those of you that don't know, I have green eyes in real life. 6 is a possibility. Oh, wow. That's bizarre. So of all the colors in the world, they've barely given us any real colors, and they're not telling us what they're supposed to be. Sorry if I seem overly cynical about this, but there's just something about design, like character design as an artist and character designer, and you know, the work I used to do, that really kind of drives me nuts when they can't even give you the basics. So those are not green, but they're probably the closest we're gonna get. Like, how are there no green eyes? Eyebrows. Wow, that's a choice. 3 is not bad. 9 is not bad. Go with 9. Eyebrow color. Funny how it doesn't match the hair color again. Forehead. Oh, wow. I like one. One or 11. Again, these should be things you can click on, not a slider, because then you can compare them a lot easier. And the mouse wheel does not do what you expect it to. All right, we'll go with 1. Years. I have weirdly small ears. I think maybe 8. Seriously? Yeah. Cheeks. I think the cheeks are probably fine. It's really hard to tell. The eyes look like your cat's when it's 1 a.m. and you shine a light on them. Yeah. Yeah, the eyes are all really pale. I feel like the level of detail in the character creator would make you even more self-conscious, says Cosmic. That's why I like the cartoon ones, is because then you can kind of like get it close. It's like cartoon character creators are kind of like your spirit animal, you know, they can kind of have a little bit of more whimsy to them. I really can barely tell the difference here. And like I said, it slows down the momentum. I think one of the problems with these character designers when they have these kind of options is that ultimately you get burnt out and you're just like, bah, whatever, good enough, you know, but then you're stuck with it. Nine or 1, I guess. Are they the same? They're the same. Well, that's stupid. Teeth. Awful smile. Gross. We'll go with default teeth. Thanks. Not that I intend on seeing a lot of my teeth. Again, if they're going to show us jaw changes, why can you not... Most 2 is rotate, changes arrows. Why can you not let me zoom out so I can see my whole face? Like I'm making changes to my face and I can't see my face. I felt that was the same with the interaction we had with that mining boss. I felt like she was standing too close. Like it was claustrophobic. Maybe that's intentional. I think 4. They all look the same. I'll go with 11. Chin. Hey, look, at least they give us the whole chin. Five. Sure. Again, like I can't hold him still enough to see what the changes is, and like, hey, look at the chin. Too bad we're gonna cut the chin off. Oh, there it is. You have to go up and down. Why don't they give that in the instructions? Thanks, Voldare. Appreciate it. That's the kind of thing that, you know, should be right on screen. Back and forward. Sure. Neck. There's a couple of these that are the same. We'll go with 11. Sure. Jewelry. I don't really wear any jewelry. We didn't skip anything, I don't think. Oh, except for I just moved something. Skin tone, head shape, hair color, facial hair, eyes, eyebrows. All that stuff is good. Body. Well, that's an interesting way to do it. I like the little graphic that they give you. Body type 1 and 2. Walk style. Stick with 1. Skin tone, we're going to stick with 3. And let's go. This is actually really cool. I like this. Yeah, that looks good. Biometric ID, I don't want to mess with that anymore. Background. Oh, wow. So this is the cool part of the RPG that I do get into. Beast Hunter. From Ashta to Aquila to the Terramorphs, that plague of the whole of the settled systems, hostile alien life abounds. You've learned the skills to track them, find them, and take them down. Fitness in space, the greatest commodity is oxygen, and the increased lung capacity gained by a regular physical fitness regimen is essential to survival. Ballistics. Centuries of conflict have proven that when it comes to threat elimination, few things stand up to the reliable power of high-speed projectiles. And gastronomy. Access to brand new worlds means access to brand new ingredients, and there's almost no limit to the delicious food and drinks a talented chef can prepare. So you start with those skills. Interesting. I think I'm going to go kind of like cowboy with this. SweetSandi and Cosmic, thank you for the reminders for the break. Yes, we are going to take a break. Probably a good spot to do it, actually, now that we've completed the character creation screen. A little frustrated with the character creation screen. There were some good things, and there were some pretty frustrating points about it that kind of made me not want to spend like forever trying to get it to look like me. I don't like the way that the sliders work. That's why I wasn't sliding with like the eyes in and out and stuff like that. Disappointed with the eye colors, but we are going to take a 5 to 6 minute break. I'm going to go refresh my coffee. You should too. Grab a friend, grab a snack. We'll be back in just a few minutes. right, so it seems pretty easy to just add the 6-minute timer on the break back onto the stream timer. So I did that. I think that I'm pretty sure I'll do that for the breaks, just in case I'm away for, you know, a couple of minutes. And especially if it comes time to like grab lunch or something like that, then I think that's probably going to be a good plan. But we'll continue to take breaks on the hour. So now we can take a look at all of these different options, of which there are a lot. I'm going to narrow it down off the start. We're not going to look at everything, but Bounty Hunter seems cool. Wherever there are wanted individuals, there are those who profit from their capture. And your quarry knows that in the vastness of space. They can run, but they can't hide. Starting skills, plotting. As more people journey into space, the number of those certified to effectively pilot various types of spacecraft has increased dramatically. Missile weapons are favored because they can lock onto an enemy ship, but an intimate knowledge of tracking systems can make them even more effective, so targeting control systems. Boost pack training. Specialized training in innovations in personal mobility systems have allowed for an unfettered exploration of alien worlds. I don't know. I feel like the Beast Hunter is pretty solid. Boxing, security, and fitness. Combat medic. Jumbo Sale Gaming resubscribing at tier 1. That's 32 months. Jumbo Sale. Thank you ever so much. Very much appreciate the support. And that added another 2.5 minutes to the timer. For folks just coming in after the break, we're doing a subathon. So for every $1 donation or 100 bits, it adds a minute to the timer. Subs on Twitch are 2.5 minutes. Patreon subs are 2.5 minutes. And $5 Patreon subs are 5 minutes. You'll see a Nightbot command circulating in chat as well. Or I have a fancy dandy screen that I can show you whenever I decide to talk about it, which I should remember, because seeing it is so much easier than just hearing someone talk about it, right? Combat medic, pistol certification. Considering the popularity of the personal sidearm in the settled systems, familiarity with such a weapon is often considered essential. Medicine. Only through advancements in medical training and technology has humanity been able to withstand the galaxy's many dangers. And wellness. By embracing an active lifestyle and good nutrition habits, one may improve their overall sense of health and even gain prolonged life expectancy. Combat medics. Leave it to human beings to fight over something as infinite as outer space. That's awesome. That's where you come in. You've never been afraid to take on the enemy, but you'd much rather take care of your friends. Cyber runner, stealth, security, and theft. So it's kind of like a smuggler. From Neon to New Atlantis, the megacorps stand as monuments to power, prestige, and profit. You've worked both for and against them on the inside and out, often sacrificing conscience for credits. Stealth for combat, who values discretion above all else. The ability to approach a target well undetected and kill them with a silenced weapon is as terrifying as it is effective. Security, while the standardized digital lock mechanism is renowned for its security, any code can be broken with the power of training. So lockpicking. Theft. While not entirely honorable and certainly not legal, it is nonetheless occasionally necessary to discreetly remove property from someone's person. Pickpocketing. Cyberneticist. Robots, more toys, neo-romps. I think that's how you say that word. Good for parlor tricks. The colony war may have made implants and upgrades available to veterans, but you once saw a greater future, humans and machines as one. Medicine, security, lasers. Personal laser weapons are in widespread use across settled systems, and specialized training can greatly increase their effectiveness. These are starting skills. I'm sure we can get these skills later on. Diplomat, meh. I want to go more cowboy, I think. Lasers, astrodynamics, and surveying. They said exploration is a lost art. You didn't listen. As the major factions argued over the space they desperately tried to control, you were busy uncovering the wonders of the settled systems. Astrodynamics, advanced technology is one thing, but it takes skill, patience, and a little bit of love to coax even more capability out of the ship's grav drive. So sounds like, interstellar travel stuff. Surveying. Humanity now has access to untold alien worlds, and the ability to decipher all of that data while on the ground has become an essential skill set. These are really cool. Live for an hour and 20 minutes and still character building. Relatable? Yeah. Well, we're past character building. We're now, it's a library. We have to, there's a number of traits. Can we pick? We can pick 3. It looks like. No, this is background. Traits are different. Explorer, gangster, shotgun certification, boxing, and theft. I'm too much of a Boy Scout. I'm too much of a Captain America. I'm okay with a cowboy, but I'm like a white hat cowboy. Homesteader, geology. Newly discovered minerals mined from alien planets and moons have directly led to some incredible technology advances. Homesteader, the discovery of settled systems. Many oxygen-rich planets and moons meant humans could live just about anywhere if they had to know how. You did and utilized it to great effect. Weightlifting? Weight training can significantly increase one's ability to carry weapons and equipment both in space and on the ground, so higher inventory capacity probably. Humanity now has access to untold alien worlds. Industrialist. Long hauler. Here we go. Let those other hothead pilots obsess over lasers, weapons, and maneuverability. Your space trucker, pure and simple. Pick the cargo, get it there fast, get paid, repeat. Life is simple and good. Weightlifting, piloting. I think we've seen that before. And while there have been significant advancements in ship-borne weaponry, sometimes the simplest tool is the most effective: ballistic weapon systems. So again, these are starting skills. Pilgrim, Professor Ronan. Ronan sounds interesting. Masterless and unbound. You wandered the settled systems as a blade for hire. To some, you were a simple mercenary. To others, a hero. And to a select few, a nightmare they could never wake from. That sounds cool. Dueling. Considered by many to be a lost art, close attacks with a melee weapon can often be deadlier than ranged combat when carried out by a skilled practitioner. Stealth. Did we talk about this one already? For combat who values discretion above all else, the ability to approach a target while undetected and kill them. It's terrifying and effective. Yes, we did. And scavenging. There are those who can find just about anything, and their success is usually dependent on knowing how, where, and where to look. Ronin is tempting. Kind of like a cowboy Ronin. That's kind of a cool idea. A sculptor. Interesting. Geology, medicine, persuasion. In the settled systems, the nuanced ability to listen and discuss can often accomplish far more than simply shooting first and asking questions later. Soldier. See, this is where I normally default. In these kind of games. In something like Mass Effect, I didn't have any biotic powers. I was just straight up weapons. And it served me very well, actually. The settled systems is no stranger to warfare, and if there's one thing armed conflict relies on, it's trained warriors with guns and guts. Apparently they also don't like Oxford commas. You had both simple bloody work, and you were great at it. Fitness, which we've talked about, ballistics, which we've talked about, and boost pack training, we've talked about. So soldier, not bad. That's probably more my alley. Space scoundrel. Cue Han Solo references. Good, bad, whose right is it to say? If there's anything you've learned while traipsing through the galaxy, it's this: space may look black, but it's really one big shade of gray. Pistol certification, piloting, and persuasion. Xenobiologist. Is it boring that I kind of want to go with the soldier? I mean, these are starting skills. We can branch out from there. Beast Hunter. I liked... Basically, fitness and ballistics are the two that I think are the most attractive to me in terms of starting skills. I've got a funny feeling booster pack training is going to be really important. For anybody that is playing Starfield in the chat, chime in and let me know what you picked out of curiosity. And your reasons why, if you have one. Angel of Souls says, I wish I would have gone with soldier or bounty hunter for my background. What did you pick? You picked homesteader. Okay. Bounty hunter. Booster packs, targeting control systems, that's missiles, piloting. I think I'm going to go with soldier. I feel kind of bad after reading all of that and seeing how different they all are. I feel like I'm kind of going with the bread and butter. Ronin sounds cool, but I don't like hand-to-hand combat much in first-person games. Oh, interesting. They have like a, you don't have a background. Yep, we'll go with soldier. Traits. Alien DNA. You volunteered for a controversial experiment that combines alien and human DNA. As a result, you start with increased health and oxygen, but healing and food items aren't as effective. Oh, wow. Can I do this with a... I can. Okay, cool. Dream home. You own a luxurious customizable house on a peaceful planet. Unfortunately, it comes with a 125,000 credit mortgage. Yikes. We don't need real world problems in our RPG. Empath, extrovert. Exerting yourself uses less oxygen when adventuring with human companions, but more when adventuring alone. Huh. 3-star collective. How many of these are there? Okay. Reasonable. You gain access to special free Star Collective dialogue options and better rewards for some missions given by the faction, but crime, bounty towards other factions is greatly increased. Can't be combined with other factions' allegiance traits. Free Star Collective. Does anybody know? See, at this point, it would be nice if they actually told you what the Free Star Collective was. You've earned the attention of an annoying, adoring fan who will show up randomly and jabber at you incessantly. No, thank you, game. I'll say no to that. Introvert. The opposite of extrovert. Your parents are alive and well and you can visit them in your home. Neon Street Rat. You grew up on the mean streets of Neon. You gained access to special dialogue options and better rewards from some missions on Neon. Crime bounty by other factions is greatly increased. Can't be combined with other factions. So Neon is one of the factions, I guess. Angel says, I was not a fan of this part. I don't feel like any of them were very good. Yeah, well, it's not that they're not good. They're not clear. Like, they don't really... I mean, some of them are fairly straightforward, like introvert, extrovert. Like you have buffs playing by yourself versus with a companion, I guess. Raised Enlightened. You grew up as a member of the Enlightened. You gain access to a special chest full of items in the House of the Enlightened in New Atlantis, but lose access to the Sanctum Universum chest. Can't be combined with any other religion trait. Again, we need to know what these are. Like, why am I being forced to choose traits, which I probably can't change later? I mean, they're all optional, obviously. I don't have to choose any. But, like, why would I choose Raised Enlightened if I don't know what that means? Is it Enlightened Atheist? Is it Enlightened, like, deity religion? Like, tell me what it is, you know? I really don't want to have to whip open a website in the middle of setting this up to like choose the right path, you know? Sorry, I feel like I'm getting on a soapbox. Raised Universal. You grew up as a member of the Sanctum Universum. You gain access to special chests full of the items in the Sanctum Universum in New Atlantis, but lose access to House of the Enlightened chest. I think it gives you the ability to play through later and use those traits once you understand more. So we don't have to choose them, right? Because they're all optional. Yeah, I think that or just roll the dice. Yeah, no thanks. I think that if that's the case, if it's meant to be stuff that's meant to be chosen on your second playthrough, they should tell you that. Like, any game that relies on outside information for important character traits and setups is just not the best design. Right. No. Yep, I'm just gonna leave them all blank because it feels like a hamstring no matter what. So we're just gonna go bare knuckle shoulder. Why not? Name. Can I do 2 names? I can. Do we know if they call you by your full name? I know that there are some audio options where like some of the characters in the game will actually call you by your name. If I call my name this, do they call me my full name? Dan, do you know? Like if I call myself Joel Duggan, is everybody going to refer to me as Joel Duggan the entire time? Just out of curiosity. There seems like there's a couple people in here that have played ahead of me. Just one robot. But the question is, do they use both names? Like, so would I be better off calling myself Joel, or would I, are they going to be able to distinguish between first and last? You can pay 500 credits to reroll a redo character. You didn't get that far? Okay. Well, we'll go with Joel, I guess. Because that would be annoying if they were calling me by first and last name each time.
You were a good find when we hired you. Former military always knows how to get the job done. Well, you got the sample. Client's on his way. Then we all get paid. You remember anything that happened?
There was this light and music. It was incredible, like a dream or a vision. Everything's a blank after I went into that tunnel. What is that thing? Sure.
Easy there, high flyer. Probably just the endorphins kicking in when you passed out. Don't go having an experience on me. You'll walk it off. More importantly, we got what we were looking for.
All this trouble for that stupid thing? Huh, sure don't look like much.
Never mind what it looks like. It's worth more than this mine has pulled in all month. Will be... Speak of the devil.
Press mouse 3 to switch between first and third person. Okay. Get the same haircut as dude face here on the left.
Constellation contact is on approach.
Wait, the Explorers group? I thought they were kind of a joke.
Not a joke. You're just too young to know better.
Hey, I'm just saying they got a reputation. Hell, I bet half the crew here doesn't even believe they really exist.
Half the crew doesn't believe Earth exists, but it's still there. Same with Constellation.
Yeah, come on.
Why am I running
Exploring
through this
space.
spaceship?
Who does that anymore? Ain't the space we've already got complicated enough?
Not to them, apparently. All right, Dusty. Airlock. Put your helmet on.
Tab to open data menu. Health. Cutter. Fitness. Star map. Yeah, the UI does leave a bit to be desired, doesn't it? Helmets. Select the deep mining space helmet to equip it. Yeah, not the clearest UI, is it? I feel like a moron running behind her. Like, why can't I? Does anybody know? I'm happy to hear if there's a button in the controls that let me walk. This looks really cool, though. Oh, there's 2 cameras. Nice. Thank you, Angels of Souls. Caps lock. Appreciate that. Whoops. That feels better. Angel of Souls, thank you. I saw that in the control options, but it wasn't clear what it did. This feels less moronic. More RPG-like. And the music is awesome. Oh, we've seen him in the trailers.
Been a long time.
Yes, it has. That mine on Bendy, right?
Kazal, hellhole, like this place. Rare mineral contract. Your tastes are a bit more sophisticated now, huh?
So, you found something?
Right here. The new guy found it.
That right. And everything went cool? Just like grabbing those minerals on Bendy?
Kazal, and no Barrett, not cool. He passed out after the extraction. Woke up saying all kinds of nonsense.
Is that right, cowboy? Went on a trip, huh?
How would you know about that? Just out of curiosity for folks, because there is dialogue happening in the game, how's the balance on stream? Do you want me to turn the game sound up a little bit? Can you hear them okay? tab it low. Cool, I can turn it up a bit, Sandy. It was ducked at minus 3.5. I'll duck it at minus 2 and see if that helps. I don't like that I can't tab out of the game without it pausing. Angel of Souls is saying that
Good instinct.
I'm talking to chat. Come on. Angel of Souls is saying that when you walk, it's too slow to keep up with them, but if you run, it's too fast. So it's a big complaint from players. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, how do you miss that as a developer? Like, how do you not match the walk speed of the the NPC you're supposed to be tailing?
Well, you could say that the infinite possibilities of the universe are full of everything but coincidences.
So he didn't really say much of anything.
That fun, huh? Not the most gentle push into the great mysteries of space, but hey, been there.
Look, just hand over the credits, and I'll be happy to never see this thing, or you, ever again.
She's got a chip on her shoulder.
All business.
Barrett, the scanners on the frontier are reporting a ship coming in hot from orbit.
I really thought I lost them.
Barrett?
Where is the ship? That's the miner. Now I've got to pause the action, equip the weapon that I just picked up. I guess this little triangle is what says it's equipped. Can't tell who's who. It's intense. There's a pirate. So if I was a medic, I could probably help him.
Oh my god! I'm keeping my head down. I'm gonna make a break for it.
Whoops. Mouse controls are a little bit off. Where is he?
Some help here.
There he is. Hopefully we'll get better guns.
For your center of mass.
I like that the sprint key overrides the duck key. That's good. I find that the gun is usually in the way of the UI of the enemy, so that's a little bit tricky.
Can't believe the Crimson Fleet hit us.
Can I, like, loot any of these guys? Ooh, I can.
This attack better not be coming out of our pay.
Hello? I'm just going to take a bunch of stuff. Because why not? So I'm still getting a lot of shaky mouse controls, which is not great. I'm wondering if that's... Do I have to turn off the motion blur, maybe? That's a little bit better. There's definitely some... I know that there's a resolution thing where the stuff that's farther from you doesn't have the highest resolution. I'm definitely getting a lot of strobing, which sucks. Can I help people?
You in one piece? Good. Me? I'm just gonna pass out as soon as my heart stops racing.
Yeah, there's a bunch of miners that we're using.
Ran straight at those pirates like it was nothing.
There's a bunch of people are using like the mining lasers to shoot at the pirate. Are they pirates? I guess they were pirates. So a lot of that felt like it was ammo, probably for my sidearm. Nope.
Believe me, if the suits start talking about shared liability when we get back, I'm out.
Hey, you get any good hits in? It's not every day we get to cut anything other than rocks.
I think I killed most of them. Wrench. There's all kinds of stuff around here. I'm sure my inventory is going to be full of garbage, but...
Job on a rock. Why is it never
Crimping tool, impact driver.
Of course Barrett
Still
was
in one
being
piece?
followed. Every
Oh
time.
god. I'm gonna throw up.
We appear to have suffered fewer casualties than would be expected.
Hmm.
The Crimson Fleet is after us. Unfortunate.
He's really cool. I like Bosco. Granted, I was watching on a tiny phone screen looking every now and again, but it looks like it's holding up well graphic-wise. I mean, it looks good. The rendering and the environment stuff looks good. I feel like the ship is like really low res. Like if I get closer to it, it changes in a good way, but it looks a little bit strange, far off. But the default settings for my setup, for folks that are curious, my stats are below the stream. It set everything to low. I think right now the issue was, you know, the gun really blocking a lot of the sights. I like that the ammo amount is on the back of the gun. That's really cool. Let's see what we've got. I want there to be one button to go into the inventory, you know? So it looks like the weapons... So these are categories. Ammo, aid, resources. So weapons, we've got Maelstrom. Got 2 Maelstroms. And I guess there's a quest or something attached to it. Rescue axe, cool. And Ripshank. Huh. Compared to equipped. So we can compare. Modified Maelstrom. Ammo. Much larger mag. We picked up a lot of rounds. Let's equip that. Can you equip both? No. It just looks like one at a time. Modified Maelstrom. Fire rate is 150. Yeah. Oh, it's got a laser sight and everything. That's pretty cool. I feel like that person is pretty blurry for me. I do have the film grain turned on because I just left all the graphic settings as default, but doesn't show how much ammo you have, or is that the rounds? That's the rounds in the magazine. So 175 rounds in my inventory, but 40 currently loaded in the weapon.
Don't let your guard down. Could be more. Of course Barrett was being followed. Every time.
That's why she doesn't like him.
Now that was some fine work under pressure.
I don't know about that.
The artifact, right? That means you saw it. The visions. You're coming with me to Constellation. You're part of this now.
If they can tell me what this artifact of yours is, I'm in. If you'll take me off this damn moon, sign me up. Wait, I didn't ask for any of this. What is Constellation anyway? I'm going to find out what Constellation is.
You ever stare up at the stars at night wondering what's out there? Well, that's us. That's where we go.
So you're explorers, I guess?
Marvelous.
Oh no, Barrett. No. You think you're just going to take off after the mess you caused?
All right. I guess I did just put you all on the Crimson Fleet hit list. How about I stay and I send your Dusty here in my place? I know, but he's not some miner anymore, Lynn. Soon as he touched that rock, something changed. Don't tell me you can't feel it.
Fine. It's a deal. Get out of here, Dusty. You're on to bigger things.
Seems very convenient.
Just go. Before I say something I regret.
Well, now that that's settled. Vasco, get him to the lodge. No deviations unless absolutely necessary, okay? Protocol Indigo.
Indigo. Again. Very well.
Oh, and hey, take this. You'll find it very useful out there. Intel's the time.
Here, take this. The road is dangerous.
Hey, look at that. The watch fits you perfectly. Now, questions?
Press tab to exit the dialogue when you're done asking questions. Who? Why send me? Shouldn't you go? You're giving me your ship. Who are you? What's Constellation? Hopefully I'll be able to ask all the questions.
Come on. You really not at all curious about that light and music show you experienced? Why it only affected you? Because if you didn't notice, we've all been handling it since with no problem. The way I see it, Constellation needs that artifact, but they also need you. This mystery is only getting bigger each step we take. And you're part of it now.
The thing I find really strange about this is that they keep on mentioning the music, whereas the music to me felt like it was part of the game as a video game player, not that it was part of my character's experience, you know? Like sounds and lights, sure, traveling through space-time, yeah, but like the music, that's odd.
Technically, it's not even mine. Consider it alone. Vasco will keep you on course. Besides, I'm making an exception since you can tell Constellation about that vision you had.
Cosmic says, oh, it's like Claptrap all
What?
grown up and cleaned up.
Sorry. Thought you said something.
That's great. How's the audio now, Sandy? Is it better? Can you hear them speaking better? My concern is that if I get into another firefight, it's going to be too loud. But I don't talk through the firefights anyway. I have trouble with that.
See, that's the problem with the settled systems. Too easy to take everything for granted. While everyone else is busy playing politics, we're the ones braving the unknown, charting the vastness of space. Without us, the galaxy is just a big room with the lights turned out.
That didn't answer either one of those questions.
That, my friend, is the million-credit question. And Constellation can find the answer, with your help.
Why was the Crimson Fleet after you?
They're just following the loot, like pirates do. And I have something of a reputation as a loot collector.
I.e., not all the loot is mine.
And Vasco, don't let him break my ship.
Yeah, so if you walk, you're slower than Vasco, and if you run, you're faster than Vasco. I see what you mean now, Angel. That's really immersion breaking.
Just up the ramp, Captain. I'll be in the external robotics bay. It
External.
appears you are the new captain of the frontier.
Med pack. Cool. I like that the lights give off like colors in here. It's very cool. Better but still a bit low.
Joel, I assume you know how to fly a Class A starship. As Barrett likes to say, it's as easy as learning to ride a bike. I will attempt to boost the shield, just in case there are any difficulties.
So first thing I'm going to do is take the voices up a bit. And I'm also going to increase the volume on stream. So he called me Captain Joel, but Joel was the only name that I used in the character setup. So I don't know whether he would have called me Captain Joel Duggan or whether he would have called me Captain Duggan. That would have been cool. I feel like there's a bunch of stuff like that games should let you know ahead of time. You know, like, choose your name. By the way, this is what characters in the game will actually call you. You know? It seems like there's such little things that they could do to make people that really want to put themselves into the RPG experience a lot easier rather than just like guessing, you know? I mean, it's cool that you can apparently re-roll your character for 500 credits later at one of the cities, thanks to somebody in chat that let me know. But like, your first experience in the game, like in this first hour or two, it's more immersive if they're calling you by name. I really like the fact that in Forza Horizon 5 and 4 and 5, they call me by my first name. I think it's really cool. Jumblesoul Gaming says, search some Reddit. Some users did say it says Captain last name. Interesting. That would have been cool. Research station. Bed. Pot. I guess I can walk around and loot this guy's ship. Pot lid. Why are they separate? Kitchen tea steeper. I'm not going to go around and take everything. That's just dumb. Jump seat. Chunks apple. That's a square apple. That's very odd looking. Container of cereal, snack pack. Impact driver. I think we already have one of those. Sandwiches. Digipick. It's really cool. I like in the trailer and one of the Bethesda interviews, they called it NASA punk. And it really feels kind of like something could be designed in kind of like not too distant future, you know? The lighting here looks really good. It really gets blurry for me if I turn around too fast though. Broken space helmet. Don't use. Nice. Nightwear. Chunks cap. I'm curious actually if I go into the graphic settings. Controls what percentage of the display resolution to render the game at? 50%. Let's go. I do find it looks a little low res. No, not commands. How do I get out of that? What did I do? I think that's worse. Nope. How do I don't want to walk around here with a gun. That's cool. I guess we'll just unequip it. Now I've got my fists up like a moron. Is there... melee... Does not appear to be any holster. In order to put away their weapons in Starfield, players must press and hold the reload button. Thank you. Why doesn't the game tell me that? Like, where are you guys finding this stuff? I mean, I guess we take off, right? Like, that seems like the best thing to do. So as a lonely miner, I guess I just know how to fly a spaceship.
The rest is up to you.
Hold space to take off. Exit the ship, take off, get up. I mean, we're going to take off. This reminds me of the first time that I played No Man's Sky. It's under sheath weapon and controls, is it? I must have missed it. You mean under bindings? Oh, reload sheath weapon. There you go. But they don't tell you to hold it. You know what I mean? Just little things that make big differences. I am currently sitting at 2 hours on stream, so I am going to take my other break before we blast off. I think that's probably a good spot to do it, because I've got a funny feeling once we get into space, there's going to be a lot of stuff going on. I'm not going to be able to take a break for another few minutes. So for folks that are new to the stream, I do take a break once an hour. Because it is a streamathon, I will be adding that time back into the timer when I get back. Just so that the lovely support from all of you that is pushing the stream timer forward doesn't get eaten up by my breaks. I do take breaks more frequently than most streamers. I do stand up once an hour, so I thought that would be the most fair way to proceed. So I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. All right, probably pause this. Fortunately, there's no smooth way to transition with the way that Starfield audio works. It's one of those games that just stops everything when you tab out of the screen. And we are going to add 6 minutes back on the timer. Is there a setting somewhere that people can let me know in chat that will allow the audio for Starfield to play when I tab out of the window? Don't know whether that's under display. Thanks, Jumbo Sale. Appreciate it. That's just all aim sensitivity. There really aren't many settings, you know? All right, let's fly. That was cool. Let's see how wonky these flight controls are. Oh my gosh.
Now that we are in orbit, it might be wise to test all controls and systems to ensure they are not on the verge of catastrophic failure. I can step you through the entire process, or if you're already an experienced pilot, just power up all the systems and we'll be on our way.
Here we go. Optional, power up all systems. Learn to fly. Hold left Alt to use WASD to switch between systems and allocate power. You can skip the ship tutorial by powering up all systems, including the grav drive. Hold left Alt and use WASD. Oh, I see.
Each system on a ship requires power. Allocating power is under your direct control.
That's cool.
Let's go over the engines. Engines control our maximum speed. Try increasing and decreasing our relative velocity.
Use W and S to increase and decrease speed.
A ship's engine has a sweet spot for better handling during turns. Draw your attention to the HUD. You'll notice a speed indicator in the lower left with a gauge that goes up and down as you adjust the throttle. Try to center the gauge so that it lines up with the center of the vertical bars to its right.
Got it.
Boosts can be engaged for temporary bursts of speed.
Wow. The lighting is really cool. I like the kind of disconnect of the cockpit. It's neat. Boost.
Let's turn our attention to the shields. Try adjusting power to the shields. Notice more power increases their strength. Shields protect the ship from hull damage. Without a hull, they'll be vaporized. Shield health is displayed in the lower right. Hull damage is below it.
Shield damage is in the lower right. Hull damage is below that. Okay.
You've proven an adequate pilot. Familiar with ship combat tactics.
No.
That's a Crimson Fleet ship bringing its weapons to bear.
Oh man.
need to disable their shields. Laser-based weaponry is particularly effective. If you
What?
keep the enemy ship centered on the HUD, we can lock in to fire a homing missile. The enemy shields are down, Captain. Ballistic weaponry excels at damaging the hull once shields are offline.
Got him. Sorry for all the wobbly. The controls are a little bit tricky.
Congratulations on surviving your first Starship assault, Captain. We should search the wreckage for spare parts and other salvage. You will need to fly close to it before we can access the remains.
This is pretty cool. A bit to get used to, but pretty cool. It's pretty accurate, actually. Like, you stopping the mouse, like if I move the mouse around too much and bring it right back to center, like you really kind of stop quite well. Fly close to shipwrecks and press E to loot them.
More Crimson Fleet ships are jumping into our location, Captain.
Take the thing. All right. Bosco really left. Is it Bosco? No, Vosco. Who's the human that we got the ship from? He really dumped us into a problem, didn't he? Switching to guns? Come on. I like the auto lock.
Grab shot. Not like we're running anyway.
Where'd you go? Yikes. Oh, I see what they mean about the cornering. That's cool. It's hard because normally WASD is going to control your camera.
Grab drives out.
The amount of Crimson Fleet hostility has been far more than anticipated. At this rate, the odds of continual assault from their ships are high enough to jeopardize our mission. In short, they are after the frontier and will not stop. We will need to deal with the local Crimson Fleet captain. A recent scan indicates an abandoned facility on the nearby moon of Crete, a perfect staging area for pirates.
Press tab to open the data menu. From there you can open a star map. Okay, cool. First I'm going to loot this other ship we destroyed. This is going to look spectacular on my big screen TV. I think this will be fun. I hope we've looted everything. Where's the nearby moon? There we go. Yeah, tricky with a mouse. 100% tricky with a mouse. Okay. What did he say about star map? This should be still on screen. Star map. Travel between the stars. Zoom out to see the entire star system. Zoom out again to see all of the stars in the settled systems. Plot a course by selecting the star system you want to travel to. Your ship can only jump so many light years at once, so distant star systems may require you to jump a closer star first. Moon of Ancelon. This is frozen moon. Thin atmosphere. Magnetosphere, weak, probably low gravity. would be my guess. Resources. Water, aluminum, nickel. I'm rusty on my chemistry, but don't know about that one. Our map. Argos extractors, mining outposts. Oh, Argos is... that's where we were. Oh, wow. This is wild. Show me. Mission. Set landing target, most one. Back to system. Show me. I want to zoom out farther, but I guess we can't. Oh, there we go. Travel to Crete. It's good on your big screen, Dan? Yeah, I'd imagine it probably is. Bennett, thank you, SweetSandi. That's the guy's name. Crete. So there's Crete. Is that us? Yes. Over here. Samati. Hostile activity. Star Station. I like that they give you like the gravity well from the sun. That's really cool. Odious. Oh, that, there we go. Right. Okay. Nope. Takes some getting used to. Travel to Crete. This is where we're going. Low gravity, temperate, standard O2, unknown magnetosphere. So the gravity is up here. Okay. Oh. Scan unavailable. One small step for the missions. Toggle which quest is tracked on your HUD. Only one quest can be tracked at a time. Select the name of the quest to expand the list of objectives. Select any objective in the quest to track your whole quest. You can press the Set Course button to automatically navigate to your active quest's objective. Travel to Crete. Well, I guess the mission is being tracked. Okay. That landing target. Is there another? I guess there's only the one spot, which makes sense because it's like a little moon. Okay, so hold on. How do I do this? I have to highlight it and click twice. Right. Set course. So what if I just hover over it and hit X? Whoop. I guess you have to hold it. Were we upside down? Well, that was...
We have arrived
I guess...
in orbit. The abandoned facility with our Crimson Fleet captain is on the surface.
Alright, I'm going to... Settings... Gameplay... Nope. Controls? Ship reticle sensitivity. Let's take that down to like 50. Outpost. Light stick swap. think that'll help with the ship. I'm not sure if that was better or worse. Is there an up and down in space? Well, I mean, it's relative, I guess, to how you're sitting, right? I like the sound of the guns. I have to say. That's very satisfying. Missiles are G. I don't want to waste any. How do we land? Scan. The planet view of the star map gives you information about the environment, lets you scan the planet for resources, and helps you discover key landing sites. Rotate the planet until the Crete Research Lab map icon is in view, and then select the map icon to land there. So we have to land in the star map, I guess. I'm too used to... oh, that's cool. I'm too used to No Man's Sky, where you can just fly right down to the planet. No Man's Sky is actually feeling pretty good. I've been playing a little bit of that lately while I was waiting for Starfield. Traits. Oh, I see. So if you were looking for specific resources, like, say, iron or lead, argon, silver, neon, then you could, like, search the planet and then land at a facility that was near that. That makes sense. Set landing target. And then we have to hit X and hold it to land. And then they give us a loading screen. That's fine. I like the ship. People, I watched a spoiler-free review from Force Gaming on YouTube, and he said that he really didn't like the ship stuff.
I'll follow you from here on out, Captain.
All right. I might go into the controls and change the toggles to be like, just press the button to do something as opposed to hold it. But I guess No Man's Sky is very similar. Yeah, this is a little blurry for me. I might have to turn the motion blur back on. Display. Unfortunately, I think I have to take this down a bit. I wonder if this is causing problems. Some animals, it looks like. The detail is crazy. So I think motion blur on is better. Let's see. If I turn that back on. That's the sharpness applied to the upscaling method. So how do I get this back on? Oh, it was upscaling, sharpening, dynamic resolution. How did I change that? Because that got grayed out. I maybe should have... Well, maybe it was this. Yeah, my window size is now locked. Maybe just work if the full screen is off.
Research facility is in this direction.
All right, so we've got a compass in the lower left. Health. Are these things friendly? Crabs larger than dogs that hover in the air. Nope. Speaking of, I guess we should probably equip something. Hey.
Be careful, Captain. Alien creatures are often unpredictable.
Press F to bring up the scanner. Scan creatures, minerals, and plants. Each unique item scanned progresses your survey data of the planet. Complete survey data to be sold for credits. That sounds familiar. The scanner mode also unlocks additional features such as building outposts and using social skills like diplomacy and intimidation. Nope, I don't want to zap him. And I didn't equip this. Photo mode, surface map, back. Scan E. He seems like he doesn't want to be scanned. Why do I have this equipped and not the gun? F for scan mode. Treat stalker. That sounds aggressive.
Beginning combat protocol.
He's in combat protocol.
It would be wise to search the enemy's remains for valuables.
13% scan because I couldn't figure out how to scan because the e-scan thing doesn't work. There is something buggy going on with this scanner. So, alright chat, how do you scan? I got it? Their UI needs some feedback on successful scanning. That look like a mineral to you? It does. Scan. You have to hold it? I guess it's just a tap. So I guess the thing for me is that it's a little strange in that in some things inside the ship. Whoa! Low gravity. So I guess just a simple tap is all it takes to scan it. Percentage is based on the number of items scanned. I mean, that's cool and helpful, but like, why isn't the game telling me that? Do I have to pick these up now? I see what you're saying earlier. Someone was saying their biggest complaint about the game is the UI, and I believe it. I guess this is just visual remnants. Inventory should be up here. Resources. Iron. Okay. Beryllium, adaptive frame. I don't remember picking that up. The game sort of gives you, there's an indication at the bottom there, like when I go F to scan, it says scan E, but it doesn't give you like scan complete. It doesn't say, congratulations, you've just scanned your first successful thing. Like, it just, there's a little bit of a disconnect there. That's cool though. So if you've got the scan mode open, right? What it is pops up on the right hand side. I like that. Show resources. I feel like we're probably going to need minerals, so why not, right? Old Minecraft habits die hard. I don't like that the miner has like a recoil. And this is misleading too because it doesn't feel like you've picked anything up when I think we have, right? So now if I look at my inventory, I think I have more iron than I started. Iron is at 0.6. Let's see if there's a hotkey for going straight into your inventory. Quick inventory is I. What could I change that to? I'll have to think about that. So this, it kind of oh, that is a weird looking thing. Crete Research Lab. Dramatic music change. Dust root. Yeah, the flickering is weird.
of smaller, independent pirate crews, all flying under the same banner. They are typically unscrupulous and violent.
Figured as much. Pirates usually are. Whoops. F? Aha. Learning. Pipe wrench. Tape measure, screwdriver. Ooh, medkit. Pliers. They just kind of put stuff everywhere, don't they? Storage box. Credits. Why not? They are pirates after all, trying to kill us. Pirates that don't lock their doors.
Curious, these are United Colonies markings, but we are in Freestar Collective space. It then stands to reason that this was once a secret UC facility.
United Collective and Freestar something. Notepad. Sand garden. Bad people, bad jokes. Why did the chicken cross the road? What's a chicken? Knock knock, who's there? Planet, planet who? If I throw a party, will you help me plan it? Oh no, we're not doing that. Starlocked board game. Stellar Frontiers. There's a lot of detail. I will give them that. The lighting is really nice. More credits. Sparkling water. Hammer. Thermos. Locker. Yeah. Empty chunks packaging. Notebook. Thermos cube. Last days. Omega the Last Days. The following is the opening of Camille Flammarion's 1894 work, Omega the Last Days. I'm not reading this all on stream. Neat. Different books and stuff that you can pick up with lore. There's I think it's called the Starfield Lorecast. I can't remember the names of the hosts, but it's quite good. If you look up Starfield Lorecast either on YouTube or on your favorite podcasting platform, I'm sure they will be getting into the details of these little lore bits that are hidden around the world. File, notepad. So shift makes me crouch. And I kind of want shift to toggle auto lock, but I guess that's what the caps lock is for. I really want to be able to peek around corners. Does anybody know if that's a thing? Honestly asking. Controls. Bindings. Strafe. Melee. Does not look like you can peek around corners. Auto move. That's interesting. Keys. Nope. It's way creepier when you get to walk, you know? Shush! You're too loud. Syringe. Pred stick. Digipick. Sure. Genetic sample bottle. Ugh. I guess some of the stuff you could use to decorate your house back home if you ever get one. The flashlight and the scanner on the same key is a little bit odd. So far, nobody's home. Gosh, there's so much detail. Crimping tool. Medical sample tray. I have no idea what's important. I imagine if you chose a medic, then you'd be picking up a lot of the medical supplies, you know? As a soldier, I'm kind of thinking mostly of function. You know, what tools do I need to pick up? What's going to help me along the way? I've not seen anything like weapons or grenades or anything like that hanging around. Did you just yawn? Oh no, maybe it was a pirate that yawned. I can hear him. I seen you. Oh, there's a person moving around in there. All right. I like that your sprint isn't hindered by the fact that if you wanted to walk and be slow about stuff. Not bad, not bad. Feeling better than the first time. It's a good bet they know we're here. A little morbid. Bitten sandwich. Bolt cutter. Why not? I like the laser sight. That's a really nice touch. Coffee mug. Alright, out of curiosity. Did we pick up anything that's better than what we have now? Modified. Ripshank. Solstice. What was the compare? V. No. Hey, there's the Starfield Lorecast. Thanks for that, Cosmic. Appreciate that link in chat. Nobody hiding in the bathroom. I still feel like the scope of the gun kind of hides most of what you're shooting at. I like that Bosco helps too. That sounds terrible.
Oh man, that was the best.
Classic United Colonies. Put something in a cave until it kills you.
One more time.
Oh, I've seen this part in the trailer. Bosco, in the way.
I detect no suspicious activity in the area. I believe we are no longer alone.
You think? Where did you go? I jump up here? Ugh.
I do not feel pain, but I hear it is. Whilst there is no enemy nearby, resume systematic wandering.
Systematic wandering? Yeah, that's weird. I guess we'll sort this all out later. I might change the toggle key. Level 2! This game is very pretty. Even though my machine can't do it justice, it still looks pretty good. Now we're talking. Takes a little bit of getting used to. I think I just scanned it by accident. Survey says you're dead. Oh, no! Pain. Dislike. Wrong key. Oh, maybe he didn't get me. I thought I took some damage there, but maybe not. Is there a monster? I think the monster was... I think they were watching a recording. The monster's in that box over there, I think. It was dead, whatever it was. The music reminds me of Predator. Weapons case. Oh, hello. Are you my new friend? For anybody that didn't watch me play Borderlands, I'm a bit of a loot and shoot kind of guy. Solstice. Equinox. Equinox 13. So not much better. We're probably better off with the modified Maelstrom right now. Until we get more ammo. Nice to have options though. Oh, wait a minute. That's interesting. So, if you go into scan mode, it highlights all the stuff it looks like you can maybe pick up. Molecule extractor. That's interesting. I like that. Neat. He's dead. He won't need them. Oops.
Listen up. Got someone trying to jump our school. Hold them off here while Brogan sets up on the roof. I'm on it. No one's getting through.
I see you. I see you.
Paying me enough for this. Heads up!
Where'd he go? Saw him. Somebody moved over there.
Violence significantly decreases one's life expectancy.
Oh, buggy floaty Vasco. Well. I could have sworn I saw somebody move in here. I was right. You think Vasco would have shot him? Yeah, that's disappointing. Streams at 3 hours. Thank you, Cosmic. Time really flies. How do I use a med pack? Uh, 4% health for 10 seconds. I thought that was a lot more than 4%. Oh, 4% over, like every 10 seconds. Got it. But they didn't tell you what the maximum was. It's interesting. Yeah, I'm disappointed with Floaty Vasco here. If I talk to him, will he reset maybe?
Joel, Protocol Indigo dictates that I am to return to the lodge with no deviations. We are here to stop the Crimson Fleet from pursuit. Nothing more.
Alright. Does not look like that fixed Floaty Vasco. Thank you, Cosmic Dancer, for being awesome, even though you are on a work lurk status. I think we got both the guys up here. Oh, is he back to walking? Nope. They're like frozen or something. Computer. today we fit the Terramorph with the NCI. If our experience when the grunts first dropped off the creature is any indication, our sedation window will be around 15 minutes. We'd better make them count. Terramorph specimen. According to my research, a group of astrogeologists made first contact nearly 100 years ago on some remote moon. The creature didn't appear to be indigenous and was alone. There's currently no record of how it got there, so it was sheer cosmic chance that astrologists found it, or rather it found them. Scientists were quick to categorize it as Osiso Machina, roughly killing machine. The UC Marines tasked with taking it down chose a simpler name, Terramorph. I read the official record once. Of the 8-person squad, only 2 of the grunts survived, and one of those two lost a leg. So Terramorphs. Bad news. Good to know.
I'm detecting a safe.
What? All right, you got me. Did I get it? This is really annoying. Loading Vasco.
We're dead. We're all dead. The comms relay has been trashed. The whole room is trashed. We can't call for help. I can hear the Terramorph roaring somewhere. And more people screaming.
So that was what we were watching, or heard, I guess, earlier, was the pirates watching a video of this Terramorph thing take out a bunch of scientists, it sounds like. Yeah, this is freaky. His shadows are off too, so I keep on seeing the shadow that he's casting and it feels like something else. That doesn't appear to be anything spectacular. Looks like we need to go up. Was there a way out here? Oh, safe. Digipick linked. Fill in all open slots in every layer to open the lock. Select a key to rotate it until it turns up with the gaps in the security layer. Slot the key to fill in the gaps. Each key can only be used once. Select a key and rotate it until it lines up with the gaps in the security layer. Slot the key in to fill the gaps. Those line up there. Wait a minute, this outside has got... There's that. That looks like it might go for the inside. Okay, there's those two, and then these two. Novice, they say. You can actually line up the keys before slotting them. Slot key. So, I mean, that to me lines up. Those line up. But then... none of these really line up with anything. So those fit, but then there's a block there. Yeah, I can see that the lock is more than one deep. I get that. So I can rotate those two to there. So what if I slot the key there? Well, that didn't work. So now I'm just stuck and it doesn't work, I guess. Undo. And that cost me a key. Awesome. Thanks, game. That's that 3. So I think success, all for 1 credit and wire. That was not worth it. That is disturbing. Stay dead, please. Yeah, it's unfortunate that Vasco floating is such an immersion-breaking thing. 873 credits? Where? I just saw 1. I think it all goes back to what we were saying earlier about the UI really not being super clear. That was a lot of stuff, though. Yeah, we just got a couple thousand credits. I think I only had 2,000 credits a minute ago. Okay. I feel like... Have you tried a string to the robot dude and carrying it around like a balloon? Yeah, maybe. Oh, he's back to walking now. We probably loaded into a new area when we climbed with the ladder. Hopefully he stays walking. More notebooks. I'm sure there are players that like to read all of this stuff, but... So apparently a giant door making a big noise does not alert them to my presence.
gotta be kidding me. The Frontier has a new captain? You working with Barrett, or did you pry the ship keys out of his cold, dead hands?
I'm with Constellation. You need to stop attacking our ship. Lie. That's right. I killed Barrett, so tell your pirate friends to back off. An attack. Enough talk. I have places to be. What's your problem with Barrett anyway? The first one is the Captain America move. What do we think, chat? Do we lie? Enough talk, I have places to be. I'm kind of curious why he doesn't like Barrett. Yeah, the eye patch is rough. I agree. Kind of like a skull helmet. Yes, Sandy, I was just thinking that actually. I was wondering if that might be a good time to break before we make a decision. So we can lie, we can attack, we can ask what's the problem with Barrett anyway. I'd go for the question. Yeah, I was thinking about that too. Either way, I'm going to step away for another 5 minutes. I do this once an hour, folks, roughly, because it's a long time to be sitting at the computer during a subathon. So if you would like to hang out or share the stream with friends, please by all means do that. I'm going to reset the timer for the extra 6 minutes just to kind of compensate for the break. But thanks so much for the bits. And I missed something earlier. I'm just looking over here now. 9 minutes ago. Cosmic, did that show up on stream? Cosmic, I'm really sorry that I missed 2,000 bits. 2,000 bits. Cosmic, thank you ever so much. I'm really embarrassed that I missed that. I hope that notification came up on stream and people saw it. If that happens in the future, mods, please by all means highlight a message in my chat and let me know that I missed the bits. I was probably too busy trying not to get shot. Because it was about 10 minutes ago. That makes sense. It did, but you were pew-pewing? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was trying not to die. So there's that. Cosmic, again, thank you. 2,000 bits. That's wonderful. Really appreciate it. All right, I'm going to take that break. I'm going to get myself a little snack here. And maybe I'll set the timer for something a little bit longer. How much do we have? Yeah, another hour and a bit. I'm going to grab a little something to eat. So I'm going to set the timer for about 10 minutes. I'm going to put the music on loop. And I will put those 10 minutes back on the stream timer for the subathon when I get back. So thanks, folks. I'll be back in just a few minutes after I get a little something to eat. All right. 10 minutes added back on the timer and an additional 2.5 coming in from CP Studios. Thanks very much for the Prime sub. That's incredible. Been a while since I've been here, and I was listening to the Spun Chunks on my way to work and thought of it. So here is my contribution. Shipping! Thank you very, very much, CP Studios. Much appreciated. Hot on the tails of CP is Hunter 555, Tier 1, 33 months in a row. Thank you ever so much, Hunter. That's another couple of minutes. 2.5 on the stream timer. I believe it's all working correctly. Because I have a small monitor tracking things off to the right-hand side, I have trouble seeing it, but I hope everyone on stream can see it big enough. It's in the top left-hand side. I didn't want to put a big timer in the middle of the screen with all the cool sci-fi UI stuff going on, and I thought I stopped this music. Sorry. I guess it's on infinite loop. My bad. Elkhorn95, detecting that a hype train is close, used 100 bits to add a minute to the stream timer and kick off a hype train. Thanks ever so much, Elkhorn. Very much appreciated. Folks, if you're wondering, we are doing a subathon this week, and we have a number of ways to support me here streaming and also add time to the subathon. Streamlabs donations at $1 for 1 minute. That goes up depending on the dollar amount. Patreon, $2 is the base Patreon membership. That's 2.5 minutes. And then $5 Patreon is 5 minutes. But also $5 patrons get access to having credits on my YouTube VODs. There's also the Twitch way, which is, of course, 100 bits or a sub. And those are both 1 minute and 2.5 minutes, respectively. SweetSandi jumping on the hype train with 100 bits, adding another minute to the stream. Thanks ever so much, SweetSandi. Appreciate it. We are going to ask what the problem is with Barrett.
We don't have a problem with Barrett. We want that ship, the Frontier. If you're the captain of it now, that means we're after you.
Oh. I don't think we're really going to get much reason out of him, so we're just going to end this.
Oh, this'll be fun.
For me. Low gravity. What?
Let's do this. Opening fire.
Where'd he go? Whoa! Health is low. He caught me with a shotgun, I think. Medpack by pressing 0. Because that's not at all near my left hand. You can also use medpacks by opening your inventory and pressing I and then navigate to aid. Oh, wow. 0. I like the ballistic sounds. That's good. What? There's somebody over there? Sitting duck up here.
You should avoid falls from that height unless you are properly equipped with a jetpack.
Good to know.
No longer a viable option.
Where'd he go? Oh, is that it? Nope, he's down there somewhere.
I have located the enemy. Oh,
Yeah, me too.
Understand. You wish to kill us and take our belongings.
If I can't jump. No! Ugh. These guys are armored. We survived that barely.
In combat, Barrett often yells, pew, pew, pew. I'm not sure why.
Taking you down. Yes, who was it? Let's go.
I really wish it would stop giving me all this fog.
Watch my
I guess it's oxygen, maybe? Oh, I'm out of ammo. Crap. Blech. Inventory. This is tedious. You should be able to switch weapons a lot faster.
It is a shame exploration requires so
I like this gun. Ah, too many keys. What is going on? Thanks for the sub, folks. I will I'll look at that in just a second.
I am not technically alive.
This all you got?
I can see where you want to increase your oxygen levels. Is he dead yet?
In
Jeez.
combat, there is a high likelihood of human death.
Also out of ammo. Great.
Warning, damage received. These criminals really should be incarcerated. I have a lot of rounds for that. We'll just go with that.
Just getting started.
Jeez, about time. I think that's everybody. Nope, probably not. Just give me a second, folks. I'll be looking in chat in just a second. Running while encumbered. Said something about that. I don't remember what it was. So I can see the oxygen gauge at the bottom left there. Interesting. That should be higher up, I think. I think my problem is that my microphone was in the way, so I'll have to move that. All right, chat. Hunter555 gifted a tier 1 sub to Tadpole Milk. Hey, Tadpole. Hope you're having a fantastic day. It sounds like your subathon is over. 8 minutes ago, I think I said thank you to Sandy for the 100 bits. If not, Sandy, thank you. But Hunter555, thanks ever so much for that gift sub, adding 2.5 minutes to the stream timer for Tadpole Milk. Tadpole, you can join the Discord now if you have not already. That goes for anybody else that's curious about joining in. If you use a Twitch sub, Prime sub, or a Patreon sub, Patreon being only $2, then you can join the Joel Duggan Discord. Thanks for that highlight, Cosmic. That was very helpful. I was able to see that out of the corner of my eye when I was trying not to die, which we did not die. So success. I do not claim to be very good at these kind of games right off the bat. It often takes me a while to get used to the mechanics and often finding a gun that I actually like. Is this our ship? It feels different. I guess not. I hope it's not ours. No, that's not ours. Maybe I was supposed to do more on that ship, I guess.
We need to reach the Alpha Centauri system, Captain. The planet of Jemison.
That was a 6-month gift sub from Hunter555 to Tadpole. Does that count as 1 sub or 6 subs? That should count as 6 subs, but Streamlabs is only saying Hunter555 has gifted a sub tier 1 to Tadpole Milk. It doesn't say how long. Neither Twitch nor Streamlabs is indicating that. That's a pain in the butt. Thank you, Cosmic. Just, you know, some days you kind of want the software that you use to just do what it says on the tin. Yeah. So on Twitch, on the stream manager, it says Hunter555 gifted 6 months of tier 1 to Tadpole Milk. And then on my Streamlabs recent events, it says Hunter555 gifted a sub. There's no indication of the 6 months. That is a real problem. Why is it doing that? Have you noticed that before on stream, where I've missed stuff like that? So yeah, in Twitch chat, it actually says gifted a 6 months tier 1, but yeah, that's a real pain. Every time I tab out, it goes to the options screen as well. Oh, I know, Hunter. I was just reading the statement. Appreciate it, though. And thank you ever so much for 6 months of Discord access and tier 1 sub status for Tadpole Milk. Why is the Crimson Fleet after Barrett?
I have often asked Barrett that same question at various times, and about various individuals that wanted to cause us harm. The most likely answer is that Barrett personally insulted him, typically by continuing to live, usually after escaping from certain death, and often with an object multiple people wanted.
I appreciate the, you know, kind of broken speech of the robot, but it for long bits of dialogue, it's really kind of tedious. You'd think that we'd have better text-to-speech, considering that text-to-speech now in 2023 is better.
Constellation is an explorers society founded over 50 years ago with the mission of seeking out the unknown. Members often engage in expeditions in small groups, typically 1 or 2 people, or, like Barrett and myself, 1 person and 1 robot. The membership is intentionally limited and small. Should you join Constellation yourself, you will be the 10th active member.
It's a small group.
Barrett would say that billions of years ago, we were all one with the cosmos, so technically you have known each other forever.
Well, that's
the more
spiritual.
practical answer is likely that he needs you. The number of known people who have been affected by the artifacts is now 2. Without your investment in Constellation's mission, he may never know more about the experience you both share.
Oh, okay.
So he is showing you trust in order to gain your support.
I like the analysis. That's great. Let's trade gear. What does that mean?
I am ready to commence a trade.
3 kV LZR cartridge. Inventory. I don't want to disarm him. I don't know what that did. I really don't know what that did. Looks like mission objective is return to the ship. Thanks for the lurk, Hunter. Appreciate it. Alright, so I'm watching our CO2 level as we sprint up. So it would be cool to increase our sprint capacity, I feel like, in firefights.
I am capable of carrying additional supplies, if necessary.
Good to know. I like the mining mechanic. It's actually pretty fun. The recoil on the mining beam is a little bit annoying, but other than that, pretty good. So I guess I have to scan probably like 8 of them. They really make creepy noises. Ooh, the facility over there. Get Mojang on the phone. We've solved the inventory problem. We just need a Vasco. I can see that. I've already scanned that one. All right. Scan this. Oh, there's another route. Don't know if we can mine these or not. Doesn't look like it. Okay. I've seen this a lot in the trailers, of course, but it looks really cool. That's very Star Wars-y in some ways. All these different modules that we can replace on it. Again, just stuff I know from the trailers. And it looks really good. And I'm playing on like really low graphics too.
Captain Joel. To reach the lodge, we must jump to the planet Jemison in the Alpha Centauri system, and then land in the city of New Atlantis. Do not worry, this will all become second nature before too long.
New Atlantis. Got it. Sometimes I wish that this stuff had a little bit more to it, you know? You always have those space RPG sort of fantasies about, like, lock S-foils in attack position and, you know, prep certain things and all that, you know, for blast off. I like that we can change different power modules. That's kind of cool. We need to bring up the map. Start map. Select missions in the bottom section. Oh. Press R to automatically plot a course to your next objective. Kind of want to do this on my own. How do I zoom out again? Over here. Mira. Symmetry. Star Station. Star Station. Earth. Symmetry. Mira. Odious? Is that what he said? That's just a moon. Nerion, Sol, Alpha Centauri. Grab jump to Jameson. Wow. This is the Nerian system, I guess. Alpha Centauri. Fuel consumption. Alright, that looks like what we have to do. But let's go back to the missions and see if this, because this is going to get rid of the automatically plot your course tip. Right, okay, that is where we needed to go. Okay, cool. We've done that. Power up drive. So we've got to tab over to this. Nope. Fast travel directly from missions menu, press tab. I need to power up the grav drive. Alt moves back and forth. Do I have to take... Oh, there we go. So we've only got so many... Looks like 14 was the max. That was cool. Wow. Fancy.
Starship Frontier, this is United Colony Security. Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. No contraband detected. You are cleared for landing at New Atlantis.
Cool. Fast travel directly from the missions menu. Press tab. Missions. This is overlapping stuff and is a real pain. Show on map. Yep. UI could really use some work. Low graphics really show themselves in the distance. So I've already done the fast travel thing. I kind of want this tooltip in the top to go away, you know?
Your memory is uncanny.
Cool. Fast travel directly from the mission tab menu. Yeah, that's fine. I'm in the mission tab menu. Please get rid of silly tooltip. That's frustrating. For folks that were experiencing 0 bugs, it's not me.
And here's your new captain. My crew can take a look at your ship, and you can stop by the Trade Authority kiosk if you need to offload some cargo.
1,000 credits. My ship needs some repairs. How do I know that? Was there an indication on the ship that it needed repairs? I'd like to view and modify my ships. Let's see what my ships have for sale. I find it so strange that all of a sudden I have these dialogue options for my ships and the ability to modify my ships. Like I was a lonely miner that touched an artifact an hour and a half ago. Where did you say I could sell things? He didn't. Where can I go if I need more crew for my ship? All right, we'll talk to you later.
I'll be at my booth if you need me.
I've pressed tab a couple of times, Jedzia. That's what this does. This is tab. I've already set a course. I'm already on the planet. System F1.
I can assure
You know what? I'm just gonna save.
Unprovoked attack on a United Colonies research facility.
And let's just quit for a second. And we'll just jump back right back in. Jedzia, you're looking at seriously?
Colonies research facility will not go unanswered. We'll get you settled into your new assignments as soon as possible. For you, Bobby, that includes meeting your new foster parent.
My parents aren't dead. They just took a different shuttle. I'll see them when they get here.
Oh, well, of course, that's sure possible. We'll just.
Helena Chambers, ID SSCOM 1327 HCHA. I was the station administrator.
Okay, Karen.
I'll need to report to Mast ASAP.
We'll talk to you some other time. I guess I'm just stuck being told to press tab.
I don't know what she lost, but she won't get it back by annoying us.
Okay, no bounty.
Talk to the bartender at Viewport. Activities. Stream is at 4 hours. Thank you. I think it's not been an hour since my last break, though, right?
It provides free transportation throughout the city. We can take it directly to the Mast District.
Sure. Mast District is where we need to go. This is where the low graphics are showing a little bit. Which is my setting, not the game. Yeah, the UI is really got some rough edges. Jedzi, I agree. Like, I would really like to have the ability to get rid of this tab menu. I don't want to turn off tooltips because I don't know if we've got that far. Did she just pull a broom out of nowhere? Yes, she did. Right. Total immersion.
The water is quite aesthetically pleasing, or so Barrett has told me. New Atlantis
Thanks,
relies
Cosmic.
on advanced hydroelectrics for most of its power.
Wow. If I hadn't already set my graphics to something lower for a better frame rate, I would be very tempted to crank this. I'll have to watch somebody else with a better computer to see what this looks like. I kind of am not on board for all the chatter. It's weird that you can hear people from so far away. Radio makes sense, but it's very distracting because you're trying to talk to chat, but then also you've just got a bunch of people talking to you that you've not approached. Like maybe this way. Yeah, this would probably all look a lot better with higher graphics.
We may be in a United Colonies city, but Constellation is an entirely neutral entity, and always has been.
Where are you going? So walking is terribly, terribly slow. And then if you decide to run, then you can't even just walk around the city without getting exhausted. It's a bit much.
Here we are, the lodge. The front door should unlock if you hold up the watch that Barrett gave you. I have messaged the other members of Constellation. They will be waiting for us inside. It is foolish to carry so many items on your own. Captain Joel, everyone will be in the library, just inside. If Barrett were here, he'd probably tell you that you're part of something bigger now, and he hopes you'll make this place your home.
Your watch beeps faster as your suit runs out of protection.
You two keep going on like this, and I'm banning wages. I'm serious.
We'll play nice. We appear to have a visitor.
Welcome to Constellation. We have a lot to talk about. Would you care to tell us what happened to our friend? Why you're here and he isn't?
I want to know why you have green eyes and I couldn't pick them. Pirates attacked. Barrett asked me to deliver the artifact. Doesn't matter. I have your artifact. Who are you? Why don't we start with you telling me what Constellation is? I feel like, I guess they're just betting on the fact that you've not asked that already.
Sarah Morgan, Chair of Constellation. That means anything you discussed with Barrett is my business. Now, if you would please answer my question.
Not the most polite person on the planet, is she?
I see. Vasco, verify.
All statements made have been
Cosmic, actually, yes.
This is just typical. Barrett hands over our ship and our robot to some random employee of that discount mining outfit he uses.
Walter.
And if we hadn't insisted on installing those emergency protocols, I guarantee you this rock breaker here would be halfway to Neon.
But that didn't happen. He's here with the artifact.
Thank you, Matteo. Now, let's focus on what's in front of us, shall we? What happened when it was extracted? Did anyone see anything? Hear anything?
Bright lights and music? I think we know that it's going to be Barrett as well.
We think it's anyone else who pulls one out of the rock for the first time. Why? We're not sure yet. So if you wouldn't mind adding another data point. Interesting. Similar to Barrett's description of the experience, with less embellishment.
There. Are you hearing this? Do you all believe me now?
Whether it happened or not wasn't in doubt. But honestly, Country, if you expect us to believe in fairy...
If this is the greatest mystery in the universe, why couldn't it be part of the ultimate mystery?
But gentlemen, can we please focus? Noel, I think it's time we tested your theory.
Right. Let's see. We know the artifacts react to each other. The pieces we already have move when they're in close contact. Now, if we add this new one to the two we already have...
The artifact. If you could place it on the table here.
That's it. Just like the others.
And to imagine, we thought there were only two of them at first.
Oh my god, that's it. They're reacting. Look at how it's coming together. That energy that's arcing between them, no manufactured material in the settled systems can do that. None of them. This proves...
Easy, girl. Breathe. You'll have a heart attack.
She's not the only one. If they're coming together, that means there's a set.
Built by an intelligence outside the settled systems.
Still 2,000 credits for our little wager, Country?
You're on, Walter.
Well, if we had all the answers, it wouldn't be exciting, now would it?
Not to take away from the moment, but what are we going to do about our new friend here?
So, are you ready to get to work? See if exploration is the life you want to lead in this little universe of ours?
Why is... I guess because of the way that I'm standing, they've just kind of put me in the middle of the, the giant display that's glowing. Really bizarre. There's definitely some odd choices. They have to be bugs. Because no one thought this is how we're meant to talk to this person with our head stuck in the middle of this rotating display. I'm really curious now that I've played it for the first couple hours to go watch some of the spoiler reviews that people have of the first opening gameplay and listen to their feedback. See if everybody has the same sort of opinion. All right, I'm in. Tell me what happens next. I feel like we're kind of on rails. They give you the illusion of choice, but you kind of just...
Is there something wrong?
Yeah, I'm trying to read your options.
Individually, they're just odd hunks of metal. Another oddity.
Sorry for all the blinking, folks.
Reaches of space. As to what they are,
what they're building. Well, you'll be part of solving that puzzle now.
Something that I found was silly is that she was all excited about, look how they're coming together, and they were just floating around each other. They weren't coming together at all. Like, they didn't make anything.
We're all here because we're committed to exploring space. Humanity may have settled the stars, but that doesn't mean we should stop diving into the unknown. Beyond that, you'll be expected to use your own judgment, just like the rest of us.
Anybody else getting a cult vibe from these people? I mean, I'm assuming we have to join Constellation to move the game forward, so...
You should take some time to get settled in. Introduce yourself to everyone. Some of our members aren't here, but you'll meet them soon. Come find me when you're ready. You and I are going to be doing some traveling together. Get your feet wet. And here, I think you've earned something for bringing the artifact to us. In addition to credits, why don't we set you up with a backpack with some boost capability? You'll need it out in the field anyway. Just mind your head.
Level 3. New mission, the old neighborhood. I got a feeling she was going to say take your time and get to know people no matter what I said to her.
Hope you've got your pen at the ready, Walter. Bills to sign and all.
Never ends, does it? Dare I ask what I'm paying for now?
Artifacts won't find themselves, and us going after them means fuel, repair costs, the occasional payoff.
Good thing you've got me around, Ms. Morgan. Who knows how you'd get by on your own.
Financier, I guess.
You know you have the credits to spare, and you love every minute of this. Hey.
I guess he's the only reason that this place looks like a log cabin. It's like, I don't feel like I'm in space right now. It looks like something we can actually take. Now that seems really rude. You know? Like, being able to go around and loot this place is very strange. Fancy compass. Spyglass. Alright, let's check out the jetpack thing. Tunnel mining packs. Tunnel mining pack. Technician's Star Roamer pack. Pirate rating pack. Constellation pack. So we've got that's less than the one we have. Energy. Pirate one is better. I'm not sure what the is it physics? Is that the PHYS? Oh, that's way better. Thermal corrosive. Energy is a little bit lower. Cool. So this one doesn't have a jetpack. But that one and that one does. Okay. I guess I don't need to be walking around with my helmet on either. Nothing says cult like a posh British accent. Nice, Cosmic. The lip sync is actually pretty good, Jedzia. I'm a stickler for that kind of stuff, and it's not bad.
When's the last time you went up to see Vladimir? Huh. Guess it's been a while. I just don't know how he does it. Up there all alone for so long.
Some people love that kind of space. Pun intended.
I wonder who Vladimir is.
So, are you ready to get to work? Or was there something else?
I don't know where I would get settled. I guess I'm supposed to walk around and look at things, but... How well known is Constellation?
I don't know what you've heard, but I can imagine. First of all, I think you can dismiss any stories about us no longer existing. I don't believe in smearing our name everywhere we can. Exploring the universe, charting the unknown, that's what counts. Besides, having a little mystery gives us room to maneuver. A fixed reputation could fence us in a lot of ways.
I guess we can look around.
I understand. You've been through a lot. Just let me know when.
So obviously she kicks off whatever the next mission is.
So, Noel, Constellation living up to your expectations.
It's a dream come true, Sarah.
Oh, cool.
Just making sure. Bright young girl like
Whiskey glass.
there are no shortage of opportunities.
There are days that are tough, sure. But
Yeah, the walking speed is really slow. Like, tediously slow. Door's locked. Door's locked. So really there's nowhere to go but outside, I guess.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
Where are the quarters available to me? The doors are locked.
we've always considered ourselves explorers. But this really is uncharted territory, isn't it?
Did I miss something? There's no other doors over there. This is outside of New Atlantis. Door. I guess there's just...
You don't seem to spend much time.
Why would it feels weird poking around in rooms without them saying, "Oh, your room is the top 1/3 on the right," you know?
I have been informed that when I am home, I remain preoccupied with Constellation's work, which renders me cantankerous. My wife has therefore decided it is best if I can dedicate my time to our business here.
It's a huge place. I guess we just get to walk around and, I mean, getting to know people and things, like, just, there's nothing here. There's no people to talk to other than the 4 people that are downstairs. Like, why is all this here? You have to speak with one of the people to get your quarters. Right. So, like, that's the kind of thing that she should say, speak with this person and they'll get you settled. And that should be the next thing, right? I'm betting it's this guy.
Take note. Everyone here is worth learning from. Yes, even the kid. Well, I suppose calling you a rock breaker may have been a bit out of line. Still doesn't excuse it. My frustrations lie more with Barrett. Not the first time his shenanigans have jeopardized one of our ventures. Not fair of me to take it out on you, especially since it would seem he made the right call this time. So, let's start over, shall we? Walter Stroud, CEO of Stroud Eklund, member of Constellation, and oft-times grumpy old man. Welcome aboard.
I guess I'm glad to be here.
By the way, in addition to a place to stay, the Lodge has a wealth of modification and research equipment. Spacesuit customization, pharmaceutical manufacturing, testing alien substances, the whole thing. You can even fashion industrial pieces for large-scale projects, if you don't mind extracting a few raw resources from a nearby planet, that is. I'm a fan of self-reliance, so I encourage you to make use of the tools we have to build what you need.
Why is he yelling? Isn't where I'd expect to find a CEO. What's your role in Constellation? Do you think the vision I have means anything? What kind of company is Stroud Eklund?
Me? Why, I'm the wallet. Someone has to fund all this, and all my success in business doesn't mean much if I can't put it to good use. I don't pretend to have the daring of Ms. Morgan, or the smarts of young Mateo, but I can make sure that they have the resources they need. And, as you've now seen, those resources aren't being wasted. We're onto something big here.
I much prefer learning from these people than learning from Vasco.
We're most well known for ship manufacture. No expense spared. If you want the best and can afford it, you choose Stroud Eklund. Unfortunately, our success means you'll sometimes see Stroud Eklund ship modules on less than reputable vessels. They covet them. The bastards. I tried to convince the United Colonies we can help in that regard, but they're married to Deimos Star Yards, and those old salts are stuck in the glory days. We can't always continue this some other time. Up until very recently, I'd likely have dismissed it as, I don't know, hallucinations. But now, I'm not sure what to think. I don't suppose you have a history of this sort of thing, do you?
Ah, so here's where some of these traits, I guess, come in handy. Perfectly healthy as far back as I can remember. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Oh, sure, I see lights and hear music all the time. It's a non-stop party in my head. I haven't hit my head recently, if that's what you're asking. You mean I have seen something like, have I seen something like this before? That's what he asked.
I'll take your word on that. I'm no scientist. I leave that to the likes of Barrett and young Noel there. But I think we can all agree there's something unusual going on here. Frankly, this is the most exciting thing that's happened in years. Funny thing about companies, you build one sturdy enough, it doesn't need you there all the time to prop it up. Stroud Eklund functions quite well on a day-to-day basis, leaving me time to devote to more esoteric pursuits. For years, I was captivated by the writings of Constellation's founder, Sebastian Banks. I finally decided to do something more than admire from a distance, and so now I call the Lodge home, as much as anywhere else.
It does have a bit of a cult feel, doesn't it?
Until next time.
So he just walks over there. Talk to Noel, I guess?
That was intense, wasn't it? The artifacts, I mean. Sorry, this must all be a little overwhelming for you right now. I guess a lot overwhelming, now that I think about it. I'm Noel. It's really nice to meet you. And thank you for bringing the artifact to us.
Sarah said something about a place for me to stay. So there's where we can get stuff. Seem to know a lot about these artifacts. I was wondering about other types of exploration work besides artifacts. I like that they give you a lot of dialogue options, actually.
Well, Constellation's been around forever, more than 50 years now. But we only became aware of the artifacts recently. Barrett discovered the first one about 2 years ago, right under our noses. And he was the one who got this all in motion. It's a shame he isn't here to see this.
Is Barrett the founder of Constellation? Chat? I don't remember.
Oh gosh, no. I mean, that's flattering, but really, we're making this up as we go. Until you arrived,
I like her.
We only had the two, and the vaguest sense that there was something more at work. There's still so much we don't know, and that means a lot of work ahead of us. Everything all right?
Yeah, I haven't taken that long to make my next decision, I don't think.
Oh, right, that. If we're approaching this rationally, I suppose we'd call them visual and auditory hallucinations. What you perceived as lights and music could be overloaded neural input, your brain's attempt to make sense of something. An energy surge, some other phenomenon.
Like scientists. Barrett saw something too, so there's a reasonable explanation.
There might be a reasonable explanation. I wasn't there. I didn't see what you saw. I'm just not in a position to say for sure. That's okay. Now that this has happened to both you and Barrett, we can know to maybe expect it in the future. Be a little more prepared. We're all in this together now, right?
I'm still struggling with figuring out what this is. All in this together. I know that Constellation is exploring the stars and they're just doing space exploration stuff, but then they all of a sudden feel like they're on this, I don't know, mission with these artifacts, but I don't understand why they're all so passionate about it. Wondering about other types of exploration work besides artifacts.
Of course. There's plenty of planets out there that no one has ever set foot on, and everything we learn about them is valuable. We have a board where we post anything specific we're looking for. A type of alien flora or fauna, or a planet with a specific quality, like if it's primed to have life but doesn't yet.
Check out the Constellation mission board. Cool. Good to know we have one of those.
Well, right now nothing's off the table. Metallurgical analysis, chemical composition. I'm looking at everything. One thing I'm really trying to improve is my overall database of xenobiology. I don't know if it will help in this case, but the more we know about, well, everything, the better off we are, right?
Scan all the things. Got it.
If you're going to be out there looking for more artifacts, you're bound to come across some interesting specimens. Anything organic, I'd be happy to take it off your hands.
I have more stuff. Things. How would organic resources help with learning about artifacts? Organic stuff. Got it. Well, I said something about that just 2 seconds ago. How would organic resources help with learning about artifacts?
I can't be certain that they will, but more data points are always a good thing.
Scientist.
I don't want to rule out anything that could provide a breakthrough. And if it sweetens the deal, I can pay. Pretty well, too. Walter's pockets may not be bottomless, but they are pretty deep.
I've got some organic resources for you. Yep, I picked up some guts while we were shooting stuff.
Great, let's see what you have.
Resources, fiber tissue, nutrient tissue, sealant, and structural material. And absolutely no indication on the UI as to what we're supposed to do. I guess I just click on it to give it to her. Buy, sort, inspect. No clue. Yeah, this is where they could have used a click on this to give it to Noelle, you know? Nothing. No idea what just happened. No feedback whatsoever. I don't know.
You were about to say something, right? Planning on sticking around then? Good. I think we can find a spot for you. And along the way, I can give you the very abbreviated tour. Right. So you've seen the library, obviously. Walter is quite proud of the collection, but Mateo has made more than a few contributions. Gardens are out the doors there, if you need a moment of quiet contemplation. Emphasis on the quiet part, at least usually. Let's head upstairs. Sebastian Banks, Constellation's founder, had this place built decades ago. It was a big to-do at the time, but most people in the city have forgotten we're here.
To be fair, Cosmic says if someone came up and says I have organic resources for you, I'd be a little stunned too. Well, she asked for them.
So this is the bar. Usually no tender, so help yourself, within reason, of course. Now let's see about that room. You're in luck. We were almost at max occupancy already, but there's still one room up for grabs. It's been nice having the place so full.
I hope she doesn't put me in the broom closet. Yeah. I really feel like in 2023, games should be able to figure out that if the NPC is walking at that pace, then our walk pace should be exactly the same. I feel like she's pulling away if I walk slowly.
Okay, this'll be you. Common room on one side, so that'll be quiet, and Mateo on the other side, so maybe a little less quiet. I'm sure Sarah has something planned for each of us, so I'd better get back to it. Don't want to keep her waiting too long. Enjoy!
Fancy digs. Tablet. Exotic bottle. Great expectations. Watch case. Neat. Why would I want to pick up tissues? I appreciate the level of detail, but sometimes you're like, whoa, what's the purpose of all of this stuff? Alright, so I guess this is our room? Sure. There was a door at the base of the stairs that I wanted to check out too. Bethesda tends to forget that not everyone has been playing their games over the years. You were selling organic resources to Noelle. Noelle was the vendor in that case. That is not clear at all. There was not even a thread of UI to indicate that that's what was going on. And I think that any game developer that assumes that you've been playing their games for years that's just bad design. Oh good, a creepy basement. In the rich guy's cult that we just joined. Pharmaceutical lab, cooking station, industrial workbench, storage box, zero wire and metabolic agent, research lab. The research lab lets you discover new crafting recipes by completing research projects. Each research project requires material in order to make progress. The materials needed can range from raw minerals extracted from planets to organic substances extracted from alien creatures and plant life to manufactured components that can be made at an industrial workbench. Food and drink, outpost development, equipment, weaponry. Soldier wants to know how to make weapons. Button press noises when I'm not doing anything is also weird. Barrel mods. Grip and gunstock mods. Optical laser mods. Probably need to be a higher level for that. Or a different rank. Helmet. Barrel mods 1 and 2. Iron, nickel, and sealant. I have sealant. All materials supplied for each research will be consumed. Confirm. Research barrel. Hold on. Research project barrel mods 1 has been completed. New research project unlocks. Okay. Discover how to build barrel mods for supported weapons at the weapons workbench. Okay. I can't move around in the inventory anymore. So weapon engineering is we can't do barrel mods 2 because we're not a high enough rank. Okay, grips and stocks. The fact that we have to do this one at a time is tedious. So we can do grips and stocks now. Grips and stock 2 requires a higher. Assuming, I'm glad we did all the mining on that planet. This would have been probably unavailable to us. Chlorosalines. I don't understand the process here. Like, I'm just kind of clicking on stuff and saying, yeah, sure, take it from my inventory and put it into the thing, but I clicked on chlorosalines and we couldn't do it, but then I clicked on sealant and it worked fine. So I don't know. I really would like to talk to whoever designed the UI and ask them, like, at this point, why did you back away and say, yeah, this is done. This is giving feedback to the player. All right, well, I guess we'll look at helmets. Tungsten. We've got plenty of that. So, cosmetic +2, polymer +1, I guess. Yeah, there's just so many clicks for no reason. I guess we don't have any polymer? Track project. Sure. At least now we know if we're looking for polymer for a helmet upgrade, we'll have to be able to find it. Manufacturing, decoration, and robots. A little bit deep for me right now. That's the wrong key. Hello? Yeah. Not at all clear. Weapons workbench. That's what we're looking at. No mod selected. Cutter. We want to use iron sights, muzzle, standard grip. $13, $3, $4, $12. Weird that the modified Maelstrom looks less aggressive. Optic iron sights. Muzzle no mod. Oh, here we go. So we have 0 wire, medium scope, reflex sight, short scope. None of these we can build, I don't think. So let's track. I wish it would. Oh, here you go. On the left hand side here. Iron sights, accuracy. That goes up 68. Let's track that. Standard barrel. Long barrel. Increases the accuracy and the range. Let's install that. Okay, I think that worked. Yep. Cool. Optics, we couldn't do anything. Muzzle. Oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. Oh, cool. Spin it around. So, compensator. Muzzle brake. No mod. Ooh. That looks fun. Suppressor. Long barrel suppressor, semi-automatic. Just reduces the range. Accuracy is 74. The noises in the background really are distracting. Compensator. Why does the mass go up so high? And is that bad? Also, I'm only just now noticing that at the bottom of the center window is where they're giving you the descriptions. Like, I feel like those descriptions should be either on the left or on the right. Increased stability and hip fire accuracy at the cost of long range accuracy. Increases long range accuracy and stability at the cost of hip fire accuracy. I tend to look down the sights more often than not. Vastly reduces acoustic intensity while increasing accuracy at the cost of long range. Now I want range. Can I not make this? So I guess because it's red, it means the mass is too heavy. But again, like, the game doesn't tell you you can't do that. Alright, we're not going to do anything on the barrel. Or on the muzzle, rather. Standard grip and magazine. Oh my gosh, there's a lot. Reduces mass. Maybe if we do this, we can then get the muzzle back. Muzzle, no mod. Nope, still overweight. Okay. Internal. Hair trigger. We can't do some of these. I like that it gives you like a little magnifying glass indicating that you probably can't do it because you don't have the material. Receiver. My gosh. Ooh. Fires continuously while pulling the trigger. We'll stay with semi-automatic. Default skin. Magazine. Large magazine. That's all of that's over mass. Armor piercing rounds. I think we're gonna stick with. We can't do that anyway. Okay. Skin. No other skins. Did it work? Have we modified it? Rename. Oh, interesting. That's cool. That'll help later on with all the details. Being able to rename your guns, that's cool. Alright, so just out of curiosity then. Let's equip it. My maelstrom. I wonder if I can cannibalize the other gun. We couldn't change any scope stuff, could we? Yep. Looks like it's changed. So we haven't been able to change the sights yet. But I think we're tracking that project. Neat. I can see how people could get very into this depending on what planets they're exploring and how they're proceeding, you know. You could put a lot of work into your spacesuit. You could do I think industrial was for maybe for your like base. The industrial workbench allows you to create basic manufacturing components which can be used for building structures for your outposts and crafting mods for your weapons and equipment. Oh, okay. The raw resources used for manufacturing components can be required on planets, moons, by starting an outpost and setting up resource extractors. More advanced manufacturing components can be created from fabricators at an outpost. I've got a funny feeling there's going to be some YouTube research happening before that. For folk that are wondering what's happening every once in a while, I hit the tilde key, and I guess it's like a console thing. See, it looks like we could hang tools up here, but instead I'm just kind of carrying them around. Constellation mission board. Okay, that's where the mission board is. This is why. Why does all this exist? There's just so much place to wander around and. Lock's too difficult. Gotcha. Toilet. Somebody's room. Digipick. I guess we'll steal the Digipick. Alright. Mission board. Locate pelted fields in Alpha and Raced. We're looking for an experienced explorer to locate a planet with pelted fields. In the Alpha and Raced system, this may require surveying multiple planets within the system. Side quests for money. Cool. Diseased biosphere. Ecological consortium. So the bio stuff is something that Noelle was looking at. It's funny, I have a friend in real life and her name is Noelle. So it's funny to mention the character's name in game. Locate Sonorius lithosphere in Piazzi. Now I want pizza. Thanks, game. Huh. Can you... Accept mission. Sure. Let's just take a simple one. Just to say that we have one. Hopefully we're not ahead of the tutorial. Shotgun shells. Shotgun. Huh. Okay, so that was needlessly 2 doors in a hallway down there.
I hope you are satisfied with the quarters available to you.
I have a new gun. So there's that. Where are we for time? 15 minutes it looks like?
Yeah.
I'm going to have to install a timer that I can see a little bit easier. The problem is that the font for the timer is actually it's controlled on the website, not in OBS. Sorry, I feel like I'm behind on Twitch chat here. The mass is how much the item will weigh if upgraded, and it can only have so much mass. Yeah. Cosmic, thank you.
We're just at the beginning of this mystery, and you're going to be there for it. Not much, but you've seen them for yourself. It doesn't take a lot to realize we're dealing with something extraordinary. Just what that is, we'll have to figure out. It's what we do. We're going to be doing some old-fashioned detective work. The artifacts are relatively inert once they're out of bedrock. That means people can pass them around, not even knowing what they are. I've been letting my contacts know to be on the lookout for strange metal objects. Get back a lot of noise, usually, but a tip from the UC Vanguard sounds promising.
Holy dialogue options. Again, not complaining, just... it's a lot. Have to admit, excited. My first mission. Good chance to learn about the United Colonies. Legwork never pays off quite the way you expect. The UC Vanguard. I'd like to know what those are.
A volunteer force that helps defend the edges of United Colonies space. They're always looking for recruits. Lots of retired veterans and dangerous professionals mixed in with part-timers who barely have a laser cannon welded to a hull. My contact is in the recruiting office, so he hears a lot about what the volunteers are up to.
Do other people have artifacts?
We have to assume that we're not the only ones to have stumbled into this mystery. But most people aren't going into space looking for the unknown. They're looking for places to settle, resources to extract, territory to defend. An odd-looking rock or a single strange hunk of metal wouldn't mean much to them. That's why Constellation exists, in a way, to put pieces like this together.
The idea behind Constellation so far for me is really encouraging the player to, like, look under every crack and crevice and explore around the backs of things and, like, use your scanner a lot when you're on a planet, that kind of stuff.
Jumping to anthropology on me already? Oh, well, good. We all need our own reasons to be out there. But it's not just that. I want to take this opportunity to see how you handle yourself, and for you to learn more about us. I'm going to be sticking with you for this. We'll be traveling together until we either find an artifact or this lead runs dry.
Sarah will be locked as your follower if you continue. Got it. You and me until we get the artifact. Actually, there's some things I want to do on my own first. What do I get out of this anyway? Constellation have a salary? That's an honest question.
You mean besides the ship, the robot, and a place to stay all rent-free? We do have some funds we can disperse from time to time. Not to mention, I think we can get you a proper suit. We're explorers. We keep a lot of equipment on hand for that purpose. So the more you work with us, the more we can share what we have.
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming we have to do the mission before I get a new suit, because I think my suit's probably pretty rough, with the exception of the fact that we get a new jetpack, which should help us, I think. We had a few close calls jumping off of balconies and cliffs in that last firefight with the pirates.
We'll need to head to Mast. Check in with the Vanguard recruiting office where my contact works. And listen, whatever you were before, or whatever you do once you're out there, I don't care. So long as you don't bring UC security to our doorstep. Every member of Constellation is their own conscience. Understood?
Oh, I see. The UC security? United Colonies security, I think.
Good. Let's take a little stroll through New Atlantis, shall we?
Oh, she's following me. Okay.
I am at your service, Captain.
Or is she not following me? Small Cats, listening to the Spawn Chunks with you and Tadpole Milk. Really enjoyed it. Thanks very much. Yeah, it was great to have Tadpole on. Did a great job filling in for Johnny. I'm going to make her run, I guess.
The well's been having brownouts all the time. Mast finally sent someone down there, but nothing's changed.
Investigate brownouts in the well. Lots of side missions, it looks like. I think we've gone the wrong way. This is cool, though. This bridge type thing. Ugh. I feel like the fact that you get winded walking around in a city is really tedious. Like, I want to look around at the pretty city, but too bad, I can't breathe. Like, what? Oh, we went the right way.
You're out there a lot, right? In space? Just do us all a favor and
You have too much stuff in your bags. Where does it tell me that I have too much stuff in my bags? Oh, here. If that's that important, then it should be like blinking or something, right? True Purple, thanks ever so much. Gifting a sub. That went out to the community. And that went to Trisha PGH. Trisha, if you've not already, make sure you connect your Discord and your Twitch. You can join us in the Joel Duggan Discord. True Purple, thank you very, very much for that support. Much appreciated. I feel like there was a spot where we could sell stuff. Oh my gosh.
scum of the galaxy. Robbing, stealing, killing. The Crimson Fleet don't trust them.
Location discovered, residential district. Hey, map. Maps are good. That's mast. Lodge. Residential district. Unknown. New Atlantis Frontier. That's the ship. Talk to bartender at Viewport. Carrying too much. So I have to figure out how to... I guess I could just drop stuff. I saw a drop option.
So, what's the point?
Looks like a... chunks. Wow. The Minecraft player feels very at home. Can you sell things here? Apple. No, just buy stuff. That's very funny. Store stuff in your ship. Oh, and Vasco can handle stuff too. He said that. So if I go back to my ship first, it'll make things a little bit easier. I think I have to use this to get back there. Spaceport. I guess she's not coming? If she's next to me, yep.
Of the settled systems in all manners of
You
space
didn't get on the train.
and
How did you
yet
get here?
I still get sick on the gnat.
Oh boy. There's something to be said for details, you know? Can I see my ship from here? There was a ramp that I came up. I think it was this way. I've gone past it. Can I make this a marker? I don't want to fast travel, I just want to mark where it is. Okay.
I talked to my insurance.
There we go. Add a
diplomatic visa? You got to be kidding me. Invoice
Trade Authority Kiosk. Thank you, chat. Game. I think it was that guy that I was talking to that kind of turned me off at the beginning. Miscellaneous. I don't know. Did they give you any indication as to what's a, like, proper value? Deep mining spacesuit, pirate assault spacesuit. Oh, we could switch. Ours is better, it looks like. Pirate charger. Pirate. No, we're going to stick with that. So we'll sell from ship inventory, compare to equipped, inspect, sell from ship inventory. Okay, just click on it to sell it. They've got all these things and nothing says click to sell. Just weapons. I don't think I need... I don't yet know if I can break them down. So I'm going to leave the weapons. I probably don't need... quantity. Let's sell 4. How did that do for our weight?
Is it raining?
Still overweight. Story of my life. Constellation packs. I don't need these. DR. Oh, there's the mass there. I don't know what the DR stands for. The pirate stuff seems to be pretty low. No, I don't want to equip it. I don't think I'm in the kiosk anymore.
Necessary for you to drag around all that gear.
That's what I'm trying to do. I don't want to buy. What's going on? Why can't I sell anything anymore? Okay. Ammo, packs. That's the value. Anti-ballistic deep mining pack. Now we're underweight. Okay.
You should see some of the ships we get handing here. Like their owners thought decorating their ships with heat leech nests would be a nice touch.
Wait, is this how you lose weight fast? Just sell all the stuff in my pockets? Yeah, I guess so. Angel, you're right. The UI leaves a lot to be desired. Talk to Representative Chisholm?
Need some work done?
Nope. I'm good. From the look of it, that is the end of the stream today. I need to get myself moving here. Thanks ever so much for everybody that's been hanging out. We are going to be playing Starfield on stream as I explore more of this game. Hopefully things will become clearer as we have a little bit more time in. This has been about 5 hours, and she's now squatting for no good reason. There's a lot of things that feel very video gamey about it so far. No, I haven't played Death Stranding, Nanuki. I have not. Those are not usually my type of games. So, yeah, you're kind of breaking my concentration. Yeah, I think you can just keep tabs on the channel. I'll be back again tomorrow at 10 a.m. and we'll start this over again. And we'll pick up with the mission to Mast with Sarah Morgan. So thanks ever so much to everybody today that helped out with bits, with subscriptions, for tier 1 subs, to anybody that joined the Patreon. Actually, I should check to see if that's a thing. I don't believe that's happened. Survey says as the audio cuts out as I maneuver around that no, there's no new members in the Patreon. I don't know why it sends me back into the menu when I do that. This is the first of several streams this week with Starfield. I will be doing the Lego stuff on Friday, back to Minecraft on the weekends as part of the whole streaming experience. I think we'll be maybe mixing up Minecraft and Starfield. It depends on how things roll, but I really appreciate the support, friends. It's been a really, really fun day. Cosmic and Hunter and SweetSandi, thank you ever so much for the modding help today. Much appreciated. I tend to be a little behind on chat when I'm playing a new game, as I tend to get really wrapped up in it. There's a lot of reading and a lot of UI deciphering that has to happen in this game. So we're going to be passing you along. Right now it looks like Total Eclipse is streaming, and they're a fantastic streamer, and they're also streaming Starfield. So don't go anywhere. We'll pass you along to Total Eclipse, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye for now.